It looks goofy. And then it... Oh, that video is too long. Gonna have to shorten it. Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
And welcome to tonight's episode of Aeidros.
Yes.
Yay.
Yeah.
Today, as always, I am joined by my dear friends, the Unspoken Cookie as CL3R1C the Cleric.
Hello.
Azul the God of Balance as Burke Greystoff.
Hi.
We have Lemmy Lemonhead, the Lime Green Lemon Man, as the Grim. We have Ivaninator as
Did that get caught?
Leopold Marcus Arcadian.
What-ho!
And of course, last but certainly not least, we have Tamaz Alpha as Venti Hornfeather.
Greetings.
So some quick announcements. The voice actress I got to play, Eldon Vordoon's sister, Eleonora Swinehand, will be recording the Aeidros expanded episode this weekend. And so it will be, lots of fun, lots of great times.
We've got great ideas for expanded episodes. Mainly him, but
But yeah, so that will be most likely posted sometime this weekend, hopefully. And yeah.
But you can get notified by it if you subscribe and hit the bell.
Wow.
Look, I want to die too, okay? But this is just what we have to do.
Bear with us.
That's fair.
We are struggling at it.
So we are, having a lot of fun, and as you saw, we have new transition screens. So I will require them to be a bit shorter so that and perhaps change the ratio on them so that they're faster. But it'll be fun when we finally get the kinks worked out on that, and lots of stuff.
Yes. I do have an announcement. It's
You do?
Bogo.
Bogo?
Bogo Bogo.
Bogo Binters?
Yeah, I'm honestly, I kind of checked out for a second and I'm back.
So, once again, if we hit 40 followers on Twitch, Grim will think about perhaps making t-shirts.
I'll phrase it like this to make it better. I will start designing them.
There we go. That does sound a bit better.
Then when we get to 60, I will actually start making them.
Oh, I thought it was 50, but yeah!
Here, we'll post the designs to let you guys vote on them.
Yes, I will make a couple mock-ups.
Excuse me.
Where we'll post them? Probably on YouTube and my Instagram.
We'll post them. Or we can also try Reddit. I haven't tried Reddit yet, but I'll see what I can.
Solid idea.
Oof. I guess I'll be the one to browse the hellscape that is Reddit.
No, I will. You mean Twitter?
Oh, I'll browse Twitter. Oh, I don't want to browse that hellscape.
I didn't call dibs on Reddit. You don't get to go backsy. I'm going there. One of us has to suffer, and it's not gonna be me.
Anyways.
Jeez,
okay,
guys.
I'll go to X, formerly known as Twitter, then.
Anyways.
I'm kidding. We have fun here. I yell for fun. Subscribe.
Anyways, as always, we would like to extend a big thank you to Alexander Nakarada and vindsvept, along with our friends at Tabletop Audio, for putting their music and sounds into Creative Commons for us, so that we may, use them in our videos and our campaigns. It is a lot of fun, and we thank them.
Yes.
Agreed.
Once again, we do have donations open right below the stream if you want to go check that out. Also, maybe you noticed, but I did put I put it in the description of episode 15 as well. And once again, all of the donations go back into the channel so that we can get these lovely gentlemen new equipment and, perhaps further our quality on the streams.
Now, remember, they're not necessary, but they do help us out. We're not going to force you, but, I mean, I will come to your house with a bat. That's just a precaution. That's just a precaution.
Stop threatening our viewers.
Once they start donating, I'll stop threatening. How about that? That's a good goal for you.
Listen, all we can say is if you like what we do and you really enjoy our content, the best way you can get a better quality product from us is if you donate and help the channel grow.
Exactly.
But you know what I like? Getting started.
Yeah,
That's what I like too.
Yeah, he's not wrong. He is based.
It's been 6 minutes.
Let's go. With all of that, let's hop right into today's episode of Aeidros.
Yay!
Where we left
clapping.
off, Cleric, using his newfound Riz,
Right.
decided to have some
relations.
coitus with a lovely dwarven barmaid.
Why coitus? Why coitus? Why'd you pick coitus of all the words you could have picked?
It's a fun word.
What copulation?
Another fun word.
Fornication.
Anyways, he decided to have an intimate relation with a lovely
piston
barmaid.
pounding.
You can stop interrupting me now.
Okay.
Leopold Marcus Arcadian went to bed, doing his nightly thing of, touching up his armor and blade and whatnot.
Making himself some food.
That too.
Made himself some food. He drank a bottle of Hennessy.
He did drink.
No, it was a really dark
beer.
You never said the brand.
Essentially, it was like a Guinness. It was like a Guinness dark brew.
Anyways,
so you're into the Irish.
after he
I
went to bed,
understand alcohol.
after he went to bed, Venti approached Grimm about a conversation. During this conversation, a watchful eye placed there by a certain irritating teleporty someone saw Venti connect with Grimm via a mental link. Noticing this change in body language and behavior, the symbol on Venti's back was activated, killing him in a most gruesome way. In a strange turn of events, black tentacles reaching forth from Grimm's body stitched Venti back together, nearly turning him into a stalker.
And we've had enough of those, quite thank you. I'm quite enough.
Luckily...
No offense.
Yeah. That happened. And so, Venti, being extremely worried about what perhaps might have transpired in the ranks of the Ghostbloods, he ran out into the night, searching for the nearest hideout. Finding it, and coming upon a sight of blood, viscera, death, and a man with long horns, long purple hair, and red cat-like eyes, as the Demon Lord turned to him and simply asked, "Would you like to make a deal?"
Don't forget that Grimm was close by, and
Grimm and Burke were following behind.
Grimm and Burke were not far behind in their pursuit of Venti. But it will still take them a little bit to reach the Ghostblood abode.
Yep. It'll take a few minutes.
Would you like to make a deal?
What kind?
A simple one. One that could perhaps benefit the both of us.
With your kind, it's never simple.
You see, mortals are a fickle race. When faced with danger to them or someone they hold dear,
What are you getting at?
well, certain things happen to their mental state, making them a bit more open to certain dialogues, such as the one we're having right now.
Can I make any investigation or history to determine who this is? Because
You may make a history check. You can make a history check.
Okay, I got a 19.
This is a creature right out of storybooks. Right out of the history of the very continent you stand. A creature that ravaged it and proceeded to essentially dominate the Lytharian continent with an iron fist. The collaboration front was formed to beat back his advances onto the lower side of the continent, and he was killed several hundred years ago by the very first emperor of the Elnirin Empire, Derek Elnirin.
What would a mythical monster want the help of a mortal like me?
I'm collecting some things, you see. As he reaches out a purple box. I can't be in multiple places at once right now.
Right now.
So
That's not great.
I need some
I don't like
help
the sound of that.
He's looking
collecting
for a
certain artifacts around the Lytharian continent.
And what does this have to do with me?
Oh, nothing, simply that you're there. The fact that you're not dead right now should give you a little insight into, my plight. At least a little bit of my stance at the moment.
Alright, and if I were to refuse...
I would kill you where you stand. Actually, at the beginning of that phrase, Burke and Grim, you would be coming into the abode. Burke, you would smell the distinct smell of blood. And
what?
lots of it.
I immediately just pull up. My old instincts come out. I pull out my gun and I just point it, not knowing what I'm pointing it at, but I just yell, "Freeze!"
As you yell freeze, you see the familiar figure of that creature that was rebirthed upon the day that the Sanguine sacrifice took place.
Right. Should I do a history or an arcana check? Or which one would you have me do?
For...
This guy.
You can go ahead and make a history check if you want.
Alright, hold on. I mean, it probably won't be anything that Venti didn't already just learn. So, could I do an arcana check instead to
No.
tell what kind of Oh. Well, shot that down real quick, alright.
You may make a history check, but, it's...
DM has spoken.
I reserved my right to argue with the DM.
I mean, you have no right to, but yeah!
Ooh!
Request denied.
That'd be 16 plus 2. 18.
Okay. Yeah, this is the Demon Lord. the creature that was resurrected on the day of the Sanguine Sacrifice. And jumped right out of storybooks.
Right. So, can I say, just as a... I don't want to sound like I'm trying to be an OC main character, uber tryhard, but given, like, what I've seen, would I be afraid of this thing?
I would say probably not as of this moment.
But, okay, so, like, I wouldn't be afraid until he did something.
Probably not, yeah.
So, I just hold my gun out and just keep it pointed at Devilman.
The Demon Lord.
Yes.
Oh, and since you did the whole history check thing, you would know that the title that mortals generally give him is the Demon Lord of Pain.
Demon Lord of Pain.
Which is generally a title kept for the creatures that stalk the punishment pits. Specifically the highest ranked ones.
Right. As I say right as if I've heard this before. Yes.
The punishments are basically the hell of this world.
Right. I'm just over here masterminding, just like, what did you say? Yes, I knew that all along. Yeah, just pointing my gun at the Devil Lord.
Demon Lord, but yeah.
Vice versa.
It does matter, actually.
I know. Just get on with it.
Anyways, as you hear him say, "I will kill you where you stand," you yell freeze and point your gun at the creature, and Burke, your nose is just fraught with the smell of blood.
Do I recognize anything else? Any other sense?
You distinctly pick up a small, minor scent of your teacher, Tima.
Ooh.
Or Nima, sorry. Saying things wrong.
See.
Venti, watch yourself. This guy's bad news.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Well, if the blood didn't say anything, I
Hey,
say
Azul, I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Oh,
get a little closer on the mic.
maybe turn up the gain on the mic or something.
Yeah,
maybe?
yeah. I can hear you just fine, but you are a little clippy every now and again.
Like this? Is this better?
Yes,
That is
much
better.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah, a
cool.
lot
Okay.
better.
Yeah, no, but I will say, Burke, what's your passive perception real quick? What's everyone's passive? Well, what's Grim and Burke's passive perception?
Shit, turn
16.
off. Definitely not as good as that. I have a passive perception of 11.
Yeah,
Mine's
you
16 as
both.
well.
Well, okay. Grim
How
wouldn't.
did-
He's focused too much on the Demon Lord himself. But Burke, you'd
do have
notice
a
the purple box in his hand and know that that's where you're smelling the minor scent of your teacher.
I do have a question for you before we move on.
What?
How does passive perception even work?
It's basically what you're seeing just normally. You're not actively looking around yourself, but it's the stuff
like
that you pick up on as you're
like
looking.
my
It's more like a glance versus...
It's like a peripheral vision kind of thing.
Yeah. It's more like a quick glance rather than a I'm actually
Right.
staring.
It's like the thing you see out of the corner of your eye.
Yeah. It's
Right,
the thing you
okay.
take a double take on. But yeah, Burke, you see the small royal purple box that matches the color of the Demon Lord's hair.
Yeah. At least the nice hair.
Oh, why thank you.
Do the curtains match the drapes?
His face kind of droops a little bit. Well, mortal, if you take my deal, I will save your family. I'll give you a day to think on it. Meet me back here. I will see you then. As his wings large, leathery wings extend from his back. He flaps them and he disappears.
Wait.
Mr.
Mr. DM.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Burke. But
Mr. the DM.
did I... Is my detect... I remember that I cast Detect Magic to look at Venti to see the rune.
Yes.
Is my Detect Magic still going? Did I forget?
Yes,
Did I leave it on?
technically your Detect Magic would still be going, yes.
So do I detect anything from him specifically?
The box is glowing, and he himself is glowing.
So two different kinds of magic going on.
Yes.
Okay. That's about all I get before he disappears.
Yes, before he disappears.
I disengage the gun and holster it.
And that's where Venti is just kind of shaking. And he just punches a wall, just yelling, "Damn it!"
Okay.
So I will say, Grim, now that you have a moment to collect your thoughts, make an Arcana check on yourself for me to kind of process what happened to Venti in that moment. That you stitched him back together.
I don't know how, but I did. Let's see. Arcana, I've got a +5 to that. Ooh, another 16. 16 plus 5. 21. Wait, yeah.
Okay.
Right?
You would know that that
Correct.
was not Mod. That was not Night Beast. That was something else attached to you. And then you remember, in the back of your head, after it was done, you heard the voice again say, "Help me."
Grim kind of gets a very inquisitive look on his face. Looks at Venti, sees that he's kind of having a moment. So I'm just gonna leave Burke to do that, because I know he's better with emotions than I am. And I'm just gonna investigate the room.
Okay. Yeah. I'll get back to you in a second then. Burke, what are you doing?
I'm going over to Venti and trying to calm him down, ease his breathing, things like that.
Called it.
Okay.
Talk slowly.
Okay, what do you say?
You need to calm down. Take slow breaths, in through the nose, out through the mouth. This isn't a decision you make lightly.
Down. Or my family could be dead right now.
Better
Venti,
to keep a calm mind
you would
than
pretty
to
much
lose your head.
assume that your family is alive just from the Demon Lord himself offering to save them.
I mean, yeah, I
as
could.
his deal.
That could be. But Venti could also assume that he is bluffing, or assume that the Demon Lord, or the Demon Lord himself, is holding the family hostage already. There's a lot going on in his
Those
mind.
could be suitable conclusions, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So he doesn't trust the Demon Lord. Let's just say that.
That is fair.
How can I
Those
calm
are
down
all
right now?
solid things to believe.
Tell me, Burke. Tell me.
It's better to keep a cool head than to lose it and end up getting everyone else killed as well.
Agreed.
Fine enough logic. That, I presume, just they're everything to me.
I know.
Can't lose them.
I know.
He started that. Yeah, at this point, Venti is crying.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just. He is not in a
Leopold
good
there?
mood.
No, Leopold. Leopold. What's your passive perception? Because they weren't being very quiet, and you had literally just gone to bed like half an hour earlier.
Yeah, let me give that a look-see.
Mm-mm.
15.
Yeah, you probably would have heard the commotion downstairs of Venti falling over as he died, to Burke singeing an arrow on the wall outside, which all happened very quickly. So yeah, you probably would have heard the commotion, and do you think...
I'm gonna come downstairs slowly, but I'll probably come upon them sometime during this conversation.
As you get downstairs, you notice the puddle of blood on the ground. As you go outside, you notice the arrow pointing towards the direction that they were going. And so you just book it, right?
I take off.
Okay. And yeah, you would probably come over around the time of this conversation.
I'm investigating.
Yeah, roll an investigation check for me, Grim.
Okay. Let's see. I really should have taken that one investigator's fee, because I actually don't have that good of an investigation check. Score, whatever. Not terrible. 6 plus 2. 8.
8? Eesh.
Yeah, it wasn't... Yeah,
There's a lot of viscera strewn about. Essentially, like, it looks kind of like their organs were used as tinsel.
Oh.
Yike.
On the walls.
Icky.
You see torn open carcasses of humanoids. That's really all you can tell. You're kind of tired at the moment. You've taken some psychic damage and your brain's not working at 100%.
And my back, and I'm just remembering that my back hurts a little bit. I'm going full old man, putting my hand on my back. Well, somebody had a party here.
So, turning to Venti, I put my hand on his shoulder and say, I haven't known you that long, but I know how it feels to have someone you care about or people you care about in danger. And I promise you, I will help you find them.
Even if that means I might have to, you have to understand, they could be dead by the next day. And if I take his deal, they're guaranteed to live. If I refuse, then they're almost but certain to be dead. I have no way to find them. No clues.
You hear Grim speak up while he's looking around. Deal or no? There's a better... The price of that the price of shortcuts is usually costly. Trust me.
Venti, make a perception check for me.
Okay. Gonna be a 12 plus 6, so it's gonna be 18.
You hear an extremely weak sneeze come from inside the building.
I'm just gonna make my way over there.
Do I hear it as well?
Yes, you would, I'd say.
Okay, I'll do the same.
I'm just worried my back.
As you walk inside and come upon a pile of bodies, you see within them the black feathered figure of Achu, the kangaroo.
Is he injured?
He looks like he's on the verge of death.
Perfect. I'm walking over to him.
I go over and cast Spare the Dying on him if he's... is he that low?
He has more than 0 HP.
Okay, I'll cast Cure Wounds on him instead.
Okay.
What are you doing?
As you cast Cure Wounds on him, how much damage to heal him?
I forget. What is it? Is it
it's
1d...
plus your
D8?
Your spell? Yeah, it's a D8 plus your spellcasting modifier. Which should be wisdom.
Which should be wisdom. Which is okay. I heal him for 5 health.
Okay. He is up to 7 HP.
Oh,
The
fuck.
the Kenku looks at you, Burke,
You alright?
and just says in a really weird voice,
Thank you.
That's where I kick him right in the face.
Jeez. Wait, would I know who Echu? I didn't see his conversation
No, you
with
did
him,
not.
did I? I
You
did
would
not,
not
so I
know
would
who
not
Echu
know.
is.
Yeah. What are you doing?
I hear kicking.
This
Ye filthy motherfucker.
How
You
dare
have
you
no
strike
re-
me?
you have no fucking room to talk. You're the one that blasted the damn thing. That's where he's like showing the broken rune. I did nothing. I followed the rules. Yet you determined I was already breaking them. You. That's where I kick him again.
As you kick him again, he looks at you and he looks at you, and just says, I'm not gonna do mimicry voices anymore because fuck that. He just says, we had no knowledge of your activation, of your termination.
And who activated it? Because I sure as hell followed the damn rules.
It was most likely the paranoid bastard that plastered that on your back.
That's probably kick him again. And whose fault is that you made to deal with?
Do I hear kicking?
Yes, you do. You actually see this going on since you're still inside the building.
I just kind of like watch it. I don't interfere. I just kind of watch this happen. Because I'll step in only if the witness gets close enough to death.
And Venti, as you're looking at this Kenku, this creature that put a knife to your wife's throat not a month ago.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at him with pure disdain and disgust. I look at him less than human. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't kill you.
I know where your family is.
And you best start talking.
He kind of shuffles his way to his feet. They're a few days' travel outside of the city. Nothing big.
Can
I
I
hand
walk?
him the dossier
Yes,
of the
they have
party,
to be kept close.
and I shoved it towards him. Consider this mission null void as an apology for this bullshit. I'm not killing them.
He looks at you with a little bit of anger, as his feathered face softens a little bit more.
I'll keep them in line.
Understandable.
And you don't have to worry, I'll keep them in line. They won't interfere too much unless I want to interfere. And if my family's out of the way, trust me, I won't interfere. But you know, Marays could have just passed.
Echu will
That's
look
right.
at you once more. The Ghost Bloods are finished after this. Our funding is gone. The very creature we were trying to assist killed our men. We spent a month rebuilding. And this is what it brought us. I don't
Can I
know.
walk-
I don't know about Urban, but I'm done. You see a flash of light come from his cloak as a dagger flies through the window.
What? A dagger
Alright.
flies through the...
Yeah, as he throws a dagger through the window.
Oh. Okay.
I hope I never see your feathered face again.
Same goes for you.
as
Wait,
his
hold on.
body becomes shrouded in shadow and he poof, disappears.
Damn it, I wanted to ask him a few questions. Well, shit.
So who exactly was that?
Member of the Ghost Bloods, apparently. And I could have gotten some information about him and the contractors. God damn it. I am too tired for this shit.
You guys are very
Well,
tired.
just
It's
rest.
very late in the evening.
Yeah, I know.
It's nearly the next morning by now.
It's, yeah. Listen. Let's get some rest. How about this? Come next night, I'll answer your questions you may have. I'm not bound by any unnecessary precautions anymore. And your life is no longer in danger.
It wasn't to begin with, but fine.
Let's just head back to the inn and get some sleep.
Venti, real quick. Where Achu was, you see a map.
I'm grabbing it.
As you grab it, it leads to a settlement, not even a week's travel away. It's
How many
perhaps
days?
it's perhaps 4 days away.
I'll keep a hold of the map, and I'm probably going to make some preparations to head towards it.
You would also know the name Urban. He is the current leader of the Ghost Bloods.
The current leader. So what,
Yes.
what happened to Marays?
You don't know.
Hmm.
But Urban is spelled like you would spell Urban.
Okay, do I know Urban previously, like before he was the leader? Do I know like what he was
did
previously?
know him. He was pretty much your handler before the Ghost Bloods fell.
I see. So that old bastard made it. That's where I'm just gonna start making my way back to the inn.
Alright. As
Hey,
you
Leop-
guys proceed your way back over to the Anvil Hearth Inn.
As we walk, I look to both Burke and Leopold, and I'm just like, we still on for training tomorrow?
Yes.
Good.
Yeah, I could use a way to vent some of this.
Leopold, I can't really hear you very well. If you could get closer to your mic.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Say again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys head back to the inn. If there's anything you guys want to talk about on your way over.
I think I pull Venti aside as the other two go in.
Mm-hmm.
Just a word of advice, Venti. If you start hearing voices in your head, come talk to me.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
It'll be the only thing on your mind. Trust me. And then I walk back in. I honestly just take one quick shot of whatever beer I can find and then go to bed. Because I am sick of this shit.
That's fair. Yeah, you go to bed. Venti, would you sleep in Grimm's room because you didn't get a room for the night?
You can sleep in my bed. I'll be on the floor.
I guess I'll just crash with Grim then.
You just see...
Okay.
You just see, as you walk into the room, Grim is just full blackout asleep on the floor in a T-pose with his face down.
I just kind of lay using my wings as like a blanket in a way and just go and rest.
That is fair. Burke, do you go to your room?
Yes, and I flop down face first on the bed and just curl up into a ball and sleep.
Leopold, you go back to sleep as well?
Yo, flat face gang.
Alright. As you all fall asleep.
I'm going to do a quick long rest on my thing so I can get my health back.
Grim.
Same here.
As sleep overtakes you, the darkness familiar and comforting. You open your eyes, seeing your older brother and sister playing with the ripe-hand daughter in the garden, laughing, chuckling. As you're kind of waddling around, you're still kind of young.
I'm just kind of like the only kid that's around when my parents aren't here or the maids are busy. I'm just kind of like, hey, no running with that trough. What did I say about that? No, you can't. No, you can't take the mantis home.
Yeah, you go wandering around the mansion, looking at your siblings and and the people around the different, the different areas of the household.
He looked. I guess he just kind of looks around. A thought comes into his head. Is basically like, so, well, I can't. Too young to sit at the big boys' table. Too old to be pampered like a child. So I'm out here. Great.
Grim, a sudden thought comes into your mind. What if you went into your father's study?
It might just... Well, he isn't home for the day. He's off doing whatever business deal Dad does. I'm assuming I'm, still in my early, pretteen age.
Yeah, you're around, 12, 13. You're pretty young.
So, in young Eldon's mind, he's just like, well, Mom's busy. The maids will definitely not take my side, but I might find something cool in there.
And your dad always has the most fun books.
It just might be crazy enough to work. And then he just sneaks into the window next to his dad's study.
Yeah. As you enter the room, the familiar bookshelves stretching high up towards the ceiling, the large oak desk in the center of the study with papers strewn about it.
I just look at one as just finance report. Boring, and throw it behind me. Where's all the cool stuff? Where's the medals?
As you're looking around your father's desk, you find the little button that he keeps hidden inside a drawer.
I look around, it's just well, don't mind if I diddly do.
As you...
I don't know how to play a kid.
As you poke the button, young Eldon, the bookshelf to your right kind of makes a noise, sliding against stone. As
it would be illegal if it didn't have a hidden door behind a bookshelf.
I mean, come on.
As you look and you see this strange black mass, a few of them actually, within large glass tubes.
What?
Little yellow dots in their eyes.
I think young Eldon what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of carefully... Tentatively, thank you. Hesitantly walks over and just sort of looks into the tube.
As you look into the tube, black tendrils seem almost to reach out. Seemingly to grasp towards you.
Obviously, as a young child, he makes, instead of being absolutely terrified, he's just like, cool, and kind of touches the tube.
When you touch the tube, you feel a darkness cover your eyes. as it says,
Free me!
and you wake up.
I really
Um,
gotta stop taking shots of Hennessy before bed.
Burke. As sleep overtakes you, a familiar smell enters your nose. The smell of a meat pie being baked in the, let me go to notes real quick because I keep forgetting Eldon's dad's name.
Donovan.
Uh,
I'll DM it to you. Hold on.
no, I can find it in...
You said,
He's-
you said
pretty
Donovan, right?
Dornian.
Yeah.
It's Dornian. It's Mark
Oh,
Dornian.
okay.
No.
Their
You said
last
Eldon,
name.
so I was confused.
Sorry, I didn't mean Eldon. I meant Tears.
Oh,
Okay.
In the Dornian kitchen. Sorry. A meat pie being baked in the Dornian kitchen.
they are fairly similar names.
As your nose kind of tingles and you wake up, you see Tyr sitting next to you as you're laying beneath a tree. He has a book splayed in his lap of magical theory.
How far is he into it?
You see a magical circle with extremely intricate runes that you cannot make heads or tails of.
Gotcha.
And-
Like, what point of the book is he into it?
He's nearly done with it.
Gotcha. Okay. You've been reading that for a while.
He looks at you and just goes, "Yeah, I'm nearly done with it. You know."
Dang. Forgot how quick you are at reading.
Dad said I had to learn fourth circle spells before I was 6 years old, so, you know. Well, not 6, but, you know, developmentally
Yeah.
for humans.
Jeez, I can barely cast healing magic.
Around this time, Tyr would probably be about 14,
Okay.
which developmentally close to about probably a 5-year-old.
Gotcha. Alright.
He's, you know, he's tall and lithe, but he's extremely competent for his age, especially for, you know, a Vidalcan.
Mhm.
And his dark hair kind of, you know, catching the light in such a way that it's very beautiful, you know?
Mhm.
Yeah, he's just sitting there reading his book. Very, very proud of himself about how far he is into it.
I kind of reach out and just pat him on the head.
Hey, don't mess up the hair, man. Well, I should probably stop for now. He thunks the book closed. Meat pies are almost done. Elena always makes
Yeah.
the best ones.
I've been craving those things all day.
Who knows, maybe I can get a glass of milk with it.
You and your milk, Lord. Don't crap your pants this time, okay?
Hey! I was only 5 then. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
I don't know. I feel like you might have that problem for a while. You're not exactly the best at managing it. Race ya! And I kind of head over.
Tyr, standing up, trying not to drop the extremely heavy book in his lap, begins running after you as the sun begins creeping into your room. The happy memory, kind of nice after the day you've had, or after the previous day you had, you know, killing a creature with his face and essentially avenging your friend.
Where are you?
As we come over to Cleric.
Oh,
Oh, dear.
no. Oh god. Good lord.
Here we go.
Cleric,
Mm-hmm.
as your eyes open, gears, clockwork, floating little creatures made of metal and springs and tubes. This is your father's workshop. Your father sitting there in a chair, peacefully reading a book as he's puffing on his pipe. Glasses low down on his nose as he reads. As he writes a few notes. You see a four-armed automaton next to him. Large goggles on its face as it hands him a little pouch as he takes the pipe out of his mouth and pats out the spent tobacco. He packs a little bit more in and lights it up again.
Am I able to move?
Yes, you are. The four-armed automaton its head kind of turns suddenly towards you as its two leg-like appendages kind of move without its upper body moving that much. You know, that kind of floaty feel, like you can tell that they're moving, but their upper body doesn't really shake at all.
Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
As he walks up to you and he looks you up and down, looks back towards Father. Father, Cleric has once again awoken. Ow! Cleric. Let me get up. As Father stands up, he walks towards you. Looks like all of your systems are operating at full capacity at the moment. Welcome to your, I guess, second eye-opening.
Cleric is just kind of look at his hands and stuff, and kind of start twiddling his fingers.
It's going to be a bit hard at first, getting used to your body. But you'll get there. This is your sibling, Artificer. As
Cleric kind of attempts to stand up, his legs are wobbling a little bit as he manages to kind of like stand up straight.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of looks at him inquisitively, starts very poorly walking around him, trying to study him, but like his legs are still kind of wobbling like a newborn baby.
As you're looking around this robotic form, you see the different, modular objects about him, along with the centipede-like clockwork object on his spine. As he kind of follows you with his head kind of extending a little and turning all the way around, following you with his head.
I'm gonna kind of make my way all the way back around to facing him front, as I kind of place my hand on his face and kind of pat.
That was most unusual, Brother Cleric.
Just kind of like starts patting his face all over.
He, as you're doing that, he looks towards Father and says, "Father, it would appear that Unit CL3R1C is fully operational. I will be entering sleep mode." He kind of turns around and the two arms on his back kind of reach up towards the ceiling, grabbing these ceiling beams as he brings himself upward and crawls along the ceiling towards a corner and rolls up into a ball and shuts off. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that one. Well, for now at least. Let's get you acquainted with your surroundings.
Before he starts doing, he also walks up to Father and like places his hand very gently on his face and starts patting him.
Let's get you acquainted with your surroundings. As he walks you to the door and opens it, you come out of your sleep mode. Kind of feeling that almost pit in your stomach, you know? When you look on a happy memory, but have to come back to the sad truth. As we come to Leopold.
Oh, okay.
Leopold.
Yes, sir.
As you look around yourself, there's no war to be seen. A simple farm with a child running about, being chased by a farm dog, you know. Very fluffy, very much a herding dog. You have a pack on your back. What do you do?
I wonder.
I turn to the lovely elvish woman sitting beside me. Place a hand on her face.
As you look at her and
kiss on the cheek.
You place a gentle kiss on her cheek, okay. As you look at her, you know, give her a smooch on the cheek. Alyssa, your wife, looks up at you, smiles, and kind of rubs her nose left and right against yours. As Liza runs around in front of the farm, you know, being chased by your dog, laughing and playing. It's peaceful. It's a time you haven't been back to for so long. You wish you could stay here forever. But you can't. As you wake up, the sun encroaching into your room. Corbane's voice echoing in the back of your mind.
I'm going to, when I wake up, or when Leopold wakes up, he's going to finish, or finally finish, his carving. of his wife and daughter.
The carving of your wife and daughter, of Elissa holding Liza close, seemingly waving at you almost to come join them.
It's a carving of her holding my daughter when she was an infant. And there's a small false bottom carved in the bottom of the figurine. And inside that, I'm going to place a lock of each of their hair.
Yeah, and you do so. As you do that, everyone has woken up. Venti,
I need me some eggs.
You had a night of dreamlessness.
That's fair.
He
He probably wasn't much in the mood of dreaming.
The
Having a good dream
loom
anyway.
of the curse mark no longer hanging over your head. In and of itself is a slight relief.
That's where I want to.
But
This is where I want Benny to like make more of an in-depth read of the map real quick.
Okay.
That he's more well rested.
yeah, you see that it's a pretty direct path, the one that he marked. It goes through a forest. And you know, has a few twists and turns. You assume it's pretty much the path that he marked was pretty much there for, you know, keeping people off of the trail.
Okay.
It seems like that's the path he knew.
I'll just refold. Alright. It's a start, so
and
he'll fold it up and
it
get ready for the
goes
day.
to an outlying town known as Teldrine.
Okay.
I don't know why that second one's taking so long to post. Anyways, but yeah, it's an outlying farm village.
Alright then.
And as you're, you know, having fun, reading the map, what is everyone else doing? Cleric, you said you wanted to do something when you woke up. You're muted, by the way.
Alright, keep pass on me for now.
Oh, pass on you for now? Okay. Burke, what do you do when you wake up?
I just kind of, I get up, stretch, do some morning calisthenics and shit.
Okay.
And I think I probably just head downstairs and get something to eat.
That is fair.
After trying to shower first.
They have bathing arrangements, but they don't really have showers. They have places where, you know...
Clean myself.
Yeah, they have places where you can clean yourself.
Yeah.
Alright. Grim, you said you were going downstairs to go eat?
I will do that, but in a simple moment. I get up off the floor.
Okay.
I think about trying to talk to Atep, but I think he's probably got enough things going on at the moment. And plus, there's a good chance that he won't ever get back to me until it's really inconvenient. So I'm just not gonna try. Venti's still probably in bed, so I just look at him, give a little weird squint, and then walk out of the door, go downstairs. go into some more casual clothing, change into more on the go. I just literally just, and it just changes.
Yep.
I walk downstairs. I guess I see Burke. Get a plate full of bacon and eggs and just sit down.
Eggs. All right. Leopold, what do you other than the false bottom in the carving of your family? What do you do?
I am going to procure some oil from a local shop.
Okay. I'll say you probably woke up before everyone else. Pretty early in the morning, about the time that the inn is opening. And, you go about the town. I'll say it's pretty easy to find a place where you can purchase some oil. Especially, like, blade oil and stuff like that.
No, this is like linseed or something like that.
Oh, like lacquer. Like wood lacquer.
You'd like to seal your carving. I see. Okay. Yes. You can also procure some sandpaper and stuff like that.
No, it's already finished. I made sure of that.
I'm just saying you can acquire more if you need.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, easy enough to find some lacquer and some like.
Thank you.
Yeah.
While me and Burke are eating downstairs, I'm looking through my notebook at all the evidence that I've collected.
Okay.
All the like the itinerary of like things that Eleonora said, all the things that I've gotten, the stuff with the blood, with the ghost bloods, the stuff with the contractors union,
things with the Crips and the Bloods.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the Crips and the Bloods, west side, east side.
Fucking.
But he's just going through evidence.
It's all about the west side, east side bullshit.
Yeah. All right. He's looking through that.
DJ Cumberbund one.
Yes.
Intermittently taking bites of a big plate of eggs, and is just sort of like, I don't know, just trying to get a handle on multiple things at once and trying to see if they have any connections.
Okay.
Just trying to get a handy from multiple chicks at once.
I will say, Grim, as you're eating your pile of eggs, you will see Danica walking downstairs. She has her pack on her back. As she's walking down, she places a couple of gold on the counter and slides them towards the current attendant, as the barmaid from last night still has yet to awaken.
Oh boy. Should I make an insight check?
You can make an insight check, yeah.
Burke, would you mind giving me some assistance?
Yeah,
you
can.
I mean, you.
I'm sitting right next to him. We're both viewing it.
I'll allow you two to make different insight checks if you want.
All right. Because I just don't have a lot on
Danica?
my insight.
Yeah, on Danica.
Okay. Well, I'm assuming she was probably like either heading out or something. Ooh, that's pretty good.
Hey.
I did not get very good. I got a 2.
What's
2
my
plus 1.
insight?
2 plus
mine's a 19.
Man.
Burke, you can, by looking at Danica, you can assume that she is getting ready to leave the city.
Oh, you heading out, Danica?
Yes, I have some stuff to do, people to see, and possibly some more Vordoons to save.
Yeah. But
How many do you think are out there?
Don't know. Gonna have to look for them.
there aren't very. I'll spoil this for you. There aren't many left.
Won't know till we try.
Already tried. Got tired of that.
You didn't try hard enough, Eldon. She kind of turns and begins walking towards the door.
I turn to Burke as she walks out and is just like, did you get a hint of, like, I gotta hit a sass in that.
I mean, I think she's just a bit more optimistic is all.
Did that sound like it had a tinge of, like, anger to it?
Make an insight check.
Again, here we go again. Would be better. Oh! Okay. 18 plus 1, 19.
You get the
Perfect.
feeling like she... You get the feeling like she feels like you probably gave up in the middle of your search, and it's kind of disappointing to her in a way.
She's kind of mad at me.
You can get that distinct feeling, yeah.
And can I also assume that's kind of why she hasn't really talked to me much? Or-
Yeah, probably.
Or, like, with this role, can I tell if she's been avoiding or not?
She has been avoiding you a little bit.
To-
At least in the past couple of days.
At least in... Okay, so... I mean, I don't know if it's... I guess I turned to Bert. Should I talk to her before she leaves?
I mean, it's probably your best chance to.
I stand up and I walk over to Danica.
Yeah, as you walk outside, Danica's not too far a ways down the road. She's walking towards the stable nearby.
I kind of come at it like I speed walk. I don't really jog and I don't run. I just kind of speed walk, knowing that I'll catch up to her eventually.
Yeah, you're pretty easily able to catch up to her.
Hey, Danny.
She stops, turns, and looks at you.
So, we're at this again. We're at this point again. Only, this time I don't know where you're going.
You should. I'm going to find your family.
Danny, it's not like I
No.
didn't try.
Obviously, you didn't try hard enough. Because
Grim
you found
just-
2 of them. In the span of a night.
Grim's you kind of see him start to almost look, he looks a bit perturbed, is the word I'm gonna...
Danny...
I didn't try hard enough. I didn't try hard enough. I looked for 13 years. I went through every piece of evidence I could. I looked through every contact I could. And it brought up nothing but dead ends and cold cases. So what do you expect me to have done? And why do you care so much?
Because you should.
You
If
don't...
you don't have your family, Eldon, you are unfocused. Always.
You don't...
Every single time you tried to cut your family out of something you were trying to investigate, you became unfocused and aimless.
And the one time that I did, I got them all killed. Not like that's not hard of an achievement. Not like some of them didn't deserve it.
You're wandering aimlessly again, Eldon.
Again?
You need to find something to be there.
I am. What do you think I'm doing? I've already got another investigation going, and...
Not an investigation. Someone.
What? Danny. You don't know
At the
what
party, I
know.
understood something. You don't really have a will of your own anymore. You're wandering and looking at something that you don't have. You need to find something that you can firmly say is your reason for living. Up until that point, I thought I was going to be that. But obviously you need to find it on your own. And she will turn and start walking away.
Grim just sort of says one last thing to her before he leaves. Or not, actually, he thinks about saying something. Can't really find a response in his mind other that wouldn't be like demeaning his family or like, you don't know what I learned. Because at the end of the day, he kind of realizes that that doesn't help. That's not going to help him. So he just kind of forlornly just sort of talk, like, what's the word I'm looking for when you put your hat back, like, just tighten your hat back on your head? Or
Readjust?
Yeah, he readjusts his cap on his head, puts his hands in his pockets, and slowly walks back to the inn. Slowly and reflectively walks back to the inn.
As you're walking back, you feel a hug from behind. Don't give up on yourself or your family. Don't give up on me.
I have you. I won't give up on you. Can't guarantee the others.
She squeezes a little harder and lets go.
While she squeezes, you notice that Eldon just puts a hand on her hands as she's hugging him from behind, so he just kind of puts his hand on her hands.
Mm-hmm.
And for a brief moment, Grimm's eyes go back to the silvery blue that they once were. And as she lets go, they turn back into the yellow pinpricks. Be safe.
Am I ever?
Nobody in this business is.
As she chuckles and starts going a little bit faster towards the stable.
Grim sort of looks around at the city, just kind of takes a moment to kind of just in thought look around for a moment.
The
And
Evenon sector being bustling around this kind of, early morning air, people walking around, still waking up a little bit, going to work.
And as I look around, I think Eldon is sort of reminded of his hometown again. Of the things that he didn't appreciate in life. Or rather, as he didn't appreciate when he was younger, before he became what he is today, and what he lost. He looks around at all the people hustling and bustling, all the kids playing with rocks, kicking cans down the street, and he's just kind of like, well, you're not wrong, Danny. You're not. And he slowly walks back to the inn.
As Grim is walking back to the inn, I am going to say we will go on break.
Just one more thing. Grim walks back in, Burke, and Burke is like, I have two scenarios in my head. Either Burke is eating the eggs, or Grim just asks, "Are my eggs cold?"
All right. Yeah. As Grim is walking back
He just
to the
says
inn,
no with half of them in his mouth.
We're gonna go on break.
This for free.
I'm gonna say we'll be back in, I'll say 20 minutes. Let everyone grab some stuff to eat and grab some water. It's extremely hot over here right now, so
Stay healthy, hungry, and hydrated.
Yes.
This summer.
All right. We
Very
will be
important.
right back in 20 minutes. Hold up.
Bogger!
Hold up. Ugh, this thing is so long. And we're back.
Bogger!
Alright, ladies and gents. Where we left off, Grim was going back into the inn and going to ask Burke if, his eggs were cold.
Are my eggs cold?
No. I say, trying to wipe away some of the egg.
I'd be mad if the eggs weren't a coin and weren't a gold and a copper.
I just kind of slide over some, just slide over a coin to compensate. Sorry, I
Yes.
ate probably more than my fill.
Don't, Patrick. Keep it.
The fucking...
How did you manage
The
to
guy
eat the
bu-
eggs and not the bacon?
The guy behind the counter
I
is
don't
like,
I ate around it.
he's lying. It's not a gold and a copper. It's a copper per egg.
Oh.
He
What
just
does it
eats
matter?
A lot of eggs.
I would say this is when Venti starts to come down and he's fully dressed.
Damn, if it's a copper per egg and it's a gold and a copper, holy shit, dude.
Well, here's the question: how much copper makes a silver, and how much silver makes a gold?
10 copper makes 1 silver. 10 silver makes 1 gold.
It's 100
So I
eggs.
had to give him
101.
So
101 eggs.
And the side of bacon.
and a side of bacon.
Gotta get
And you
protein.
did say, give me all the eggs
Eggs,
and bacon you
I'll
have.
take
your entire stock!
You
I had
Listen,
chicken stock.
man.
said that.
Listen, man, I gotta get my protein.
My man out here
I mean-
finna get his proteins.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Eggs.
Eggs are excellent protein.
EGGS eggs.
So,
I paid
Yeah.
you good money. Shut up.
I'm fine with you, buying the eggs. In fact, keep doing it. You're making us rich.
Well, then, in that case, I walk over and get another plate of eggs.
Where does it all go?
You don't want to know.
It goes into the
Just a
black
little
hole
bit.
that is his stomach.
I'm not even gonna look at the fact that you're not even opening your mouth, let alone taking off the mask.
I'm opening my mouth. You just can't see me do it.
How is that even possible?
So, Cleric, while this is going on, and as you awaken, what are you doing?
I kind of like sit up out of the bed and I turn towards my now lover.
Your booty call.
What was
No.
her name?
You put it in notes. Agatha.
I was
Agatha.
asking Cleric.
Oh.
I was gonna
thought
give
you
him a
forgot.
DM's inspiration if he got it right.
Hey. Hey, don't blame me.
It was Agatha. I believe it was Red
Red.
Barrel.
Good job. You get a DM's inspiration.
Where I'm gonna put that, but yeah.
It just means you can re-roll any D20 roll.
Oh hell yeah. That's pop. Alright. I'm going to go downstairs real quick and grab her some breakfast.
So you guys are on the first floor.
Oh, we're on the first floor? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna
Walk
exit
outside the room.
and grab her some breakfast. Because I myself cannot consume.
That is fair.
But I know-
As you walk outside, you see your friends. Venti's feathers have changed. They've gone from his face feathers specifically. They've gone from a white to a dark black, almost. It's like a grayish black.
which is why I set the updated character design.
Yup.
Okay.
As I walk past like the table as I'm going to go grab breakfast, I'm gonna like kind of like glance at Venti and like, what the fuck? As I'm walking to grabbing food.
Good morning, cleric.
Top of the morning.
And like he stops for a second, he turns like, what? Venti?
Yes.
You missed a lot.
It was a long night.
Don't
He
just
walks over.
For you and
Whatever.
him both.
I want to hang myself.
Kill
He's
me.
gonna as you see, he's gonna grab some like he's gonna walk over and you see him stop and he just like he turned and like you see a stern look directly at Grim. Where the fuck is all the eggs?
You just see him with a fork in his mouth, and he just goes, I don't know.
You just see like the most disapproving look from Cleric as he grabs some bacon and some like other various kinds of meat and stuff like that.
News you lose, man.
And then like you see him like kind of wave the what's his name over and just, do you have spare egg?
Oh, our cook's currently cooking some more up. About
It's
1,000.
And just give me a few right now. I can handle the rest.
The cook comes out with a giant fucking platter. Like, the thing is probably as tall as I am. 6'3" for those who don't know.
Okay, so after he sets it down, I'm gonna like grab me
Dang,
an
you've
egg.
grown.
After grabbing the eggs, I'm just like I slowly turn my head towards Grim.
No, what I imagine is that your head goes full 180, like an owl, just looking back at me as you're stacking these eggs.
Like, he's like staggering, just like turns towards him, and like as he grabs all the various pieces of stuff, he kind of picks it up. It's just like it's a pretty decent portion. As he turns to Grim, he's like, "Do you happen to have like a little like bed table thing? I don't know what they're called."
I've got them. Here you go. He hands you he hands you a breakfast stand.
Yeah, and as he sets it on the breakfast stand, as he goes to turn, you can hear him kind of squeak a little bit. He's like, myself a little too hard last night. As he walks towards the bedroom.
The hell?
Way to
You
go,
guys,
Vic.
you guys who are left
Bro's
out
gotta
in
oil
the,
his piston.
You guys who are left out in the lobby see the kid behind the counter. His eyes are wide. What
You
did
just
he
hear-
do last night?
You just hear as Cleric walks away. You just hear turn to the group and just go, "That boy ain't right."
Boy, ain't right.
That boy ain't right.
Did something.
Whoa, that boy ain't
Whoa!
Boo!
Anyway, enough about propane and propane accessories. You go back into the room.
Yes, and I walk over. I kind of do like a whistle at like a certain frequency that kind of like wakes her up, but like kind of gently.
She
No!
she kind of turns over and just starts opening her eyes. Oh,
And then I
hey. Hello
Sit up.
there.
Sit up. And then like after he sets down the table of food, like you see him stop for a second. He's like, fuck. As you see, he kind of hurries out the door real quick as he grabs a fork and comes back in. He's like, here you go. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I got the knife.
Quite the gentleman robot. You know that?
A gentle
Well,
bot.
I wouldn't say I had practice, but I know how to treat someone right.
I'd say. Well, thank you for the food. She begins digging into the food pretty heartily. And while you have been creaking all morning, Cleric, she looks radiant this morning. She looks rejuvenated after that.
You see he kind of sits, like he creaks as he sits down. He starts oiling up his limbs again.
As you take out your little oil
I thought
can.
they would have been lubed up last night.
As you take out your little oil can and start oiling your joints, she finishes her food pretty quickly.
She finishes pretty quickly, huh?
Alright.
Shut up!
Guess it's about time I get dressed and start my work day. If you have any questions or wants for the evening, you know where to summon me. She boops you on your metallic nose.
On your faceplate.
On your faceplate.
Yeah.
Where your nose should be.
Yeah.
And she quickly throws on some undergarments and clothing and just kind of straightens herself out, brushes her hair a little bit, and then starts her day as she walks outside the room. The plate completely clean.
He picks up the plate and the table as he brings it out. And then once he does that, he sits with the rest of the group.
Alright.
So I have a question.
Yeah, what is it?
How? Just how?
Not gonna lie, I'm pretty interested in that answer myself.
Because
What
you
do
don't
you-
seem the type.
What do you mean?
How does one... Let me just say it. Do you have a dick or not?
You see Claire kind of freezes up. He's kind of like stunned by that question. Like,
He has a jackhammer.
I mean, it's
he
a
just kinda-
valid question after what happened last night.
It's a bit of a.
Look, I'm curious, is all I'm saying. Like, I get the murdering and killing thing, but how does, like, is that a thing that you attach to yourself? Do you have, like, a screw down there that you just kind of unscrew and then attach a plug to? I don't know.
Do we have we seen her walking around Red Barrel?
Yep.
What's her face? Agatha?
Yep.
Red Barrel? Yeah. Can I like insight check on her? See how she's feeling, I guess?
You can totally
To
do an
glean
insight check.
what happened, I guess. Alright, that's a 17.
She is positively glowing. She had a fucking night last night.
He has a dick.
Who's that going?
No. He stands up. He's like, I best be going.
My people need me.
He's like, I
Great.
gotta go check up on my siblings and all. And all right.
As Cleric leaves, like, we start talking amongst ourselves, so what do you think it looks like? Like, it's genuinely.
Is it like a screwed-on nozzle, or...?
Is it like a piston or something like that?
As you're having this
A tube?
conversation, Agatha walks over with drinks in her hand, places them on the table. I'll give you a hint. 9 inches. And then walks away.
Well,
Not even what I was asking, but alright.
well, Cleric.
I thought the
I
mace
didn't know
was
you
the
were
only
a
heat he was
horse.
packing.
Didn't know Cleric was a horse this whole time.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
So, who's training?
Me.
Me.
I guess Venti will join after hearing that. He needs to clear his
He
mind.
needs to get some confidence back up in his own.
She just
clothing.
walks up. Imagine your
Well, I
waiter
guess he could
walks
use it
up.
to
You're
replace
talking
his
about.
mace if he lost it.
Just imagine you go to dinner at an Applebee's somewhere. You're talking with your loved one, and then like a waitress comes up, whispers to your girlfriend, 9 inches, then walks away. What do you do? What do you do in that scenario?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You just whimper at your
You guys hear
broken pride.
Yes,
Honestly,
I
I
can
just
hear
think
you.
that the accent is
Okay,
just
good.
funnier.
You're just really quiet.
9 inches.
9 inches.
It's so cute.
I guess he could use it to replace his mace should he lose it.
Oh my god.
No.
It's just Saints Row. He's carrying around a giant fucking pink dildo.
It's purple, but
Perfect.
yeah. Anyways.
Wait, huh? How do you know what color it is?
Because I played the game. Anyway.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Cleric's dick.
Oh no. It's probably the same
God
color
damn.
as his body.
Purple.
God damn, we better start calling you Mare, cause you're a fucking horse, Cleric.
Anyways.
The stallion, mare's female.
So,
As long as he's not gelding.
So, Burke, Grimm, Leopold, and Venti. As you all meet up for your training, there are several places where you could go to do this quietly, or you could just straight up go behind the Anvil Hearth Inn and just start training.
I'd rather do it in a much more secluded place so people don't think we're in a fight.
I know a spot in the forest if we want.
Doesn't matter to me.
It's true, he does know a spot in the forest.
Doesn't matter to me. Just need something to punch.
Alright, well, I kind of lead them over to where I've been basically training in the forest.
Okay.
I'll bring my weapons with me.
Okay.
It
A
seems
small
that
armory in and of itself.
I don't have to bring my armory with me, because it's always on me.
So,
True.
Venti himself brought none of his weapons.
so
I got that stendo on me.
Leopold and
Yes,
Grimm, as you both walk towards the gates of the city, you exit.
Wait.
You exit the city for the first time in 2 weeks, going towards the forest.
If we find a kobold out here, I'm gonna be pissed.
Real quick.
What's up, Clark?
But just sitting outside. So he sees them. He's like, he goes with them,
Okay.
but he doesn't say anything. He just like,
He just starts following them.
yes.
All right.
And we somehow know that. We're just like, he's
Do
gonna-
we notice him following us?
Oh yeah, no, he's not being stealthy at all.
He's just.
Now you
walk
can't
out.
tell anymore whether that's the sound of his footsteps or his massive schlong hitting the side of his leg. I'm sorry. I am a wretched human being.
Go gadget extendo dick.
Okay, okay. Let's just ignore the fact he has such a big package.
The reason we're pushing the
Let's
joke
just
is because
ignore
you
the fact that he's
accentuated it.
packing.
It's true. I accentuated it. But anyways.
You extended the bit, much like Cleric extended his dick.
Oh my god. All right. So away from the dick jokes and the dick bit, we will focus in. As you're walking through the forest, Burke, the familiar sense of the forest that you've spent the majority of a week and a half training and sleeping in. You pass by the area where you met up with Nima for the first time in years, and you reach a place, a beautiful little open area. It's just a clearing.
By a stream.
Yup,
Cool. Just putting that out there. Just by a stream.
it's by a stream. The stream looks very, very clean, by the way.
Looks like the stream's next to my house.
Yeah,
old
I've been
house.
drinking out of this when I came here to train.
You
It's
haven't been
pretty clean.
pissing in it, have you? Because I'm not drinking it if you have.
No, that's that bush over there.
Just making sure.
You
Plus,
you
if it's
see
a
a
stream,
you see a
even
bush
then it would
with
just flow down the river.
yeah you see a bush with several animals defecating around it.
How do they know that that's the one spot to go to the bathroom?
Animals have toilets too.
Fair point.
So-
Or plants all withered up.
So how do we want to do
Sure.
this? We want to start with weapons or fists?
Burke, real quick, roll a perception
mean-
check for me as you're here.
That is 19.
As you're getting ready for your training, you see once more that same jackalope that came up to you during that one day of training.
Is it? Where is it? How far away is it? Is it
It's not far. It's just sitting there in a little clearing next to yours. Probably like
Can I sort of?
I'd say probably about 20 feet away from the defecation bush.
Probably a good feat to be away from.
Can I crouch down and sort of outstretch my hand to it?
As you outstretch your hand, the jackalope stops, looks at you, kind of turns towards you and hops a little bit towards you. Its large antlers, extremely beautiful in this, I'd say it's getting probably close to late morning. As it hops towards you, it sniffs your hand a little bit, turns, goes into a different bush, and comes back out with a little thing in its hand.
Hand?
Hand?
Sorry, mouth.
Hand?
Sorry, mouth.
Ham?
Not hand.
Photorealistic Pikachu hand from Pokken?
Hand. Frightened.
So it's in its mouth. Do you beckon it towards you again?
Yeah.
As it hops towards you, you see a tiny little sphere in its hand. Mouth. Sorry, God.
Hand.
It's a tiny little sphere in its mouth, and it places it in your hand.
Okay. Do I know what it is?
It seems to have a weird swirling thing about it. It's the size of a marble.
You might know someone who does.
Okay. I kind of
And
reach out to kind of pet
jackalope
it.
will hop away.
Oh, okay. Huh. Alright. Hey, Grim, do you think you know what this thing is? Kind of hold up the marble.
I walk over. It looks like a marble.
You can make make an Arcana check if you wish.
I shall. There's no wishing about it. It's going to happen.
It's happening. For real.
17 plus 5. 23.
Nice.
Maud seems to put information into your head about this specific item. It is a marble of concentration. When attuned to this item, you are able to concentrate on an additional spell. The spell that you put upon this marble cannot be dispelled by the caster and will last for the duration. The marble is very fragile and will break if its AC is hit.
Right. Wow. Oh, well. Found something exceptionally rare. It's an orb of concentration.
Marble.
Well, orb marble, same difference. It's a sphere.
That is fair.
Miracle. Well, I mean, I
Well,
assume it's magical, but I don't really.
It is. It allows a caster to concentrate a spell on it without concentrating on another spell.
Oh. Well, that sounds useful to anyone other than me. You want it?
I've got plenty of spells.
Yeah, it seems probably more useful to me than you. Or you than me, sorry.
Well, Venti's got some mind shit going on, so maybe he might need it.
Cleric.
What do we see
you
Cleric
muted.
do? Cleric, you muted.
Yeah, you see Cleric looks down at his hand, like he looks over at the board, and he's like, he shakes his head like, nah, I probably shouldn't.
What does
Alright.
it do exactly?
He walks over to Venti and shows him the marble. It basically allows somebody to put a concentration spell on it so they can focus on another spell. Essentially holds concentration. It's pretty weak though. If it gets hit, it'll break.
The thing is, I don't have many spells.
Well, if nobody else has any objections, I think I'll keep this one.
Alright, I think it's all yours, bud.
Alright. I put it in a little vest pocket.
Okay. You can attune to that later if you so wish.
I shall later.
How many items are you attuned to? That's the question.
Well, let's see. I don't know. I don't know if I know that I just got another item, which was the Ring of Abjuration, but I don't think I've attuned to that yet.
I mean,
And,
you could say you attune to it afterwards.
Sure, I'll say that then. Then the Ring of Abjuration. Do I have anything else that I would be
Murderous
attuned to?
Hacksaw.
That's 2. How many things can I be attuned to?
3. Normally.
3. Well, this looks... I've got a third slot available, and I don't think I have anything else that can do that, so... why not just use that?
Okay. You may do so if you so wish.
I will, later, because I don't have the details.
That is fair. I will shoot you the details later. Anyways, as you guys are getting ready for training, what are you doing?
To prepare for training?
Yep.
Well, firstly, Grim is stretching. You hear a lot of popping and snapping because, yeah, old man. Even though just so you all know, he looks exceptionally young to you. He looks like he's he's a 20-year-old. He's an adolescent. But you hear so much popping.
But yeah.
Well, yeah, a little older than adolescent.
Young adult.
Yeah.
Young adult. He looks like a very young adult. But every time he stretches, you hear a pop that only an old man can make. Like,
You're
pops
only
crack.
in your 30s.
Oh, I know, but it feels... He's been through a lot of shit.
That's fair, that's fair.
He's been through a lot
He
of
has the
shit.
back of an 80-year-old man.
Yes.
He has the
he has this...
Tsuchikage's back.
And snaps and groans like he's in his 80s.
Oh, he has an old soul. You hear a lot of pops and cracks, popping his knuckles, and you also hear him ask, "So, we starting with weapons or fists?"
Damn, you sound like a Rice Krispie. I was thinking fists.
First
But
of all,
then again, I
offensive.
don't-
Second of all, we can do
Sorry.
that. It's been a while since I've actually had to use these.
Leopold is also stretching off to the side.
Same as Venti.
You also notice that for the first time, you now see Grim's bare arms because he's like wearing a vest and like a coat. He's still got his like casual-ish clothes on, and as you look at his arms, there are so many cuts, scrapes, bruises, and scars on it that it's like there's barely any hair on either of his arms with the amount of cuts that he has.
So a lot of scar tissue.
Yes, and you all.
Oh, sorry. Go continue.
Oh no. I just have one more. And you see just where the shoulder blade, starting from the shoulder blade all the way down to about just past his like right nipple is a huge scar.
Oh, sorry. You see Cleric kind of take the robe from like the top and kind of like tie it. He's still wearing it like lower half, but he basically makes it to where it's still on, just like not on his upper half.
Mm-hmm.
And him kind of like moving his fingers and stuff, kind of like stretching a bit, and then he reaches over to a tree and like crushes like a bit of it in his hand.
Roll a strength check.
All right.
Just imagine he fails it and it just gives him a splinter.
Splinter in metal. Sure.
How does that happen?
Browser.
What'd you get?
I
This is the one time I wish somebody would get a nat 1 just to see what the funny outcome would be. It's like a hydraulic press trying to squish an apple, and the apple breaks the hydraulic press. Oh, he muted.
Yep, he muted. He'll
Bro's rolling digital dice when he has a set of metal ones right in front of him.
Alright, I gotta be back. Right back.
It
I'll be
feels
right back.
heretical in nature, at the very least.
It does feel kind of heretical.
Who's Sarah, and why do you need to tickle her?
Zeus's wife and also his sister.
What?
Sweet home Alabama.
Before it was Alabama.
Greek's on that funky shit.
I'm Greek, Noah.
Okay, I'm back.
Show me your butthole!
What happened?
Claire,
What I
what's
missed?
17.
It's a 17? Yeah, you're able to take off a good chunk of bark from this tree.
As he like kind of like tosses a bit of it to the side, cracks whatever he needed to do on his body, and kind of like turn towards the rest of them, and he just puts his hand like his fist, just like, I'm ready.
What did
Well,
you
that was
do,
the
Bert, to prepare?
Just kind of double checking the victim's last thoughts.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of double checking the
That's
victim's
fair.
last thoughts, readjusting them, cracks a few knuckles, stretches his arms, cracks his neck back and forth.
That is fair.
Alright, we doing this all together?
Well, we can take turns, but I will warn you, I'm a little rusty.
Alright, Leopold, what did you do when preparing?
He set aside his weapons and took off his armor.
Ah. Venti, what did you do?
So he didn't bring any of his weapons, so he just kind of hangs up his coat. He's more or less wearing like a basic like farmhands like t-shirt and basic trousers, and he's just stretching out his arms, a few pops here and there, and then he just kind of
You know, for a man with hollow
ready.
bones, you've got a lot of pops in there.
The hollowness is only in the wings.
Oh.
No.
I mean,
Only in certain parts. Other parts have
Oh.
to maintain the body weight.
Did I just do a racism? I might have done a racism.
It's fine. You don't know much about Howlands. Not gonna excuse the ignorance.
Alright. They didn't have very many from where I come from. So, we want to do this in turns, and if we are, who's going first?
Well, I'll go first.
Alright. Well, we could draw straws. Or sticks.
We could do this
Tournament style?
Yeah, I was gonna say we can do this tournament style. And I'll draw you guys up a bracket real quick, and
Okay.
Hell yeah!
give one of you guys a bye round.
So it's all of us?
Yup.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right. So what we're gonna do is to see who goes up against each other. We are going to roll these.
Just whoever gets higher?
Yep, whoever gets higher gets placed on area 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5.
Alright.
Okay, so how does this work?
Alright. All of you will roll a d20 at the same time.
Well, I can
Alright.
see who goes.
Whoever's highest will receive the bye round, which means they don't have to do anything for the first round. And then, I will place accordingly due to the rolls.
Question: is it just the d20, or do we add something to it?
It's just the d20.
It's a luck
Okay.
roll, essentially. Alright. I'm ready. Ready.
Alright, guys. Ready?
Oh, we're rolling?
And roll.
That was cocked. It fell off the table.
Fuck.
16.
18.
11.
Fat 4.
Okay, Leopold, what did you get?
One sec. If it'll actually roll for me.
You have dice.
Cleric, what did
Sadly,
you get again?
those are in my backpack and those are downstairs, and I'm lazy.
That is fair.
Understandable.
I can go
How can
get
I
them
say?
if you want.
No, it's fair.
Or I
You're
can
good.
go off of my 15.
You can go off your 15. Cleric, what did you get? Cleric? Oh. 16? Okay. And Burke, you got an 11. Grim, what did you get?
4.
Okay.
Although I suppose it doesn't really say anything about my character. It just means that I got a low roll.
Alrighty. So, the first round is CL3 versus Leopold. So it's Cleric versus Leopold. So how we're going to do this is, rather than doing combat, which can drag on for a long time, we are going to do this in a best 2 out of 3 roll-off. You will be choosing a certain skill to go with for each roll, and you will add that skill to your roll. You just have to describe what you're doing for that roll. Alright, Cleric versus Leopold. First skill, first roll, what are you guys going with?
Can we still apply abilities?
I will say...
So wait, we're not actually fighting?
You're not actually fighting, it's just faster this way. What, did you actually want to
sparring,
fight?
not fighting.
I'd rather do a 4-way spar if we're doing that. I'd rather actually fight.
Alright.
Yeah, that kind of drags on.
Okay.
Not if it's 4-way spar. If we're doing a tournament, then yes. If it's like 4 or 5-way spar, it would be probably easier.
I mean, doesn't matter to me.
It's hard to automatically. Oh.
I don't really care which way we do.
We can choose. We can do a vote if you guys wish. If you guys would prefer to do combat, raise your hand.
With
You
what?
can't see it, but my hand is up.
Alright.
My
I'm
hand's
preferring actual combat. Yeah. I'll go more
well,
towards that.
I'll do actual combat.
So
Yeah.
Okay.
We could have done. You could have said aye and nay. You could
You
have
could
done
have said
aye.
aye and nay. All those in
then that
favor of
would've been
actual
hectic.
combat say aye.
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 Alright, majority of you are in favor of actual combat.
Okay, let's just do that.
So I
I
will go
figured
with the
you.
3-hit rule then, instead.
What's the
Okay.
hit rule?
It's just so that you guys don't have to roll damage. If you are hit during the course of the combat, you just mark off a mark, and that's one of your hits. And when you get hit 3 times, you're out of the game.
So if it hits your, if it gets beyond your AC, then that's a hit.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, so I will ask that you guys roll initiative then.
Alright.
All right.
Start the battle music.
I am just about to do that.
That is a natural 20 for Leopold.
I will
Jeez.
ask for your initiative here in a bit.
That had a dirty 20 for cleric.
Hold on.
Got a 21 for Venti.
21.
I will ask for your
Anyone?
Stefanisiak.
So 23 total.
15.
Give me a second, guys, please.
15!
We're like impatient children. No, DM, we won't wait.
I don't wanna!
Oh, I never did hear the final verdict. Are we doing this bare knuckle or are we doing this
Bare knuckle.
blunted?
Bare knuckle.
Knuckle.
Okay,
Alrighty.
because I assumed.
Venti, what did you
this
get
was
for your
either
total?
Going to be bare knuckle
21.
or blunted edge.
Cleric, what did you get for your total on your initiative?
Dirty 20.
Ooh. Alright, Grim, what did you get?
15.
Burke, what did you get?
6.
Sick.
Leopold, what did you get?
Nat 20.
Nat 20 for a 23. Alright. So, to give you guys a hint, the arena is a 20-foot by 20-foot square. All of you are starting pretty equidistant from each other, as best you can in a square. But yeah. Up first will be Leopold. Leopold, you may start whenever you want.
So in the 3-hit rule, are we allowed to use our abilities?
Yes.
Sick.
Who are you going after?
Who am I? Are we doing a 5-person?
Yep, that's why I asked for initiative.
Gotcha. Okay. Who's on either side of me?
You guys may choose which corners you're at. 1, 2, 3, or 4 for the corners, and then whoever wants to be in the middle can be in the middle.
I'll be in the middle.
I'll be 4.
Alright, Burke wants to be
I'll
in the middle.
3.
Okay.
Venti will pick 3.
We doing?
3 and 4. So that would leave Cleric and Leopold to be at 1 or 2. Cleric, Leopold, which corners do you guys want to be at? 1 or 2?
Yeah, be at 2, I guess.
Alright, Cleric will be at 2. Leopold, you're at 1. The 2 people closest to you are Venti, Cleric, and Burke.
Gotcha.
What are you gonna do,
Alright.
Leopold?
Let's do it. Wait.
Leopold?
Give me a moment.
Alright.
Oh, riveting.
I'm gonna use one of my Battle Master maneuvers
Okay.
and use Fainting Attack
Okay.
to gain advantage. I use my bonus action to faint.
Okay. Who are you going after? Venti, Burke, or Cleric?
I'm gonna go for Cleric first.
Alright. Alright, Leopold, what
choice.
did you roll in your to hit? I will say I'll only allow 1 hit per turn for the 3-hit rule, just so that it, makes it a little
Fair
more
enough.
even.
So no extra attacks.
No extra attacks.
So no flurry of
Yeah.
blows.
No flurry of blows. All right, Leopold, what did you roll to hit on Cleric as you rushed up and went to attack him?
You said that we'd add one modifier, right?
You can add your attack modifier to the hit, to hit roll.
Okay.
Yeah, the whole, roll off thing would have been if you went with the tournament style.
So then 20 something.
20 something.
22.
22 to hit Cleric. Cleric, does 22 hit you?
Just barely.
All right, you take 1 hit out of your 3 hits. You have 2 hits left.
Yeah.
And the extra damage from the die doesn't matter because we're
No,
not
no,
doing damage.
the actual damage doesn't matter.
This is a non-lethal fight.
Yes.
Yep.
That's why we are unarmed. If we were doing this lethal,
All right, Venti, you're up
We
next.
wouldn't
it's
use
much
it.
worse.
You're
All right.
pretty.
This
you,
is-
you were pretty much directly across the way from. You're directly across the way from Cleric and Leopold.
Okay, that's where I see Burke. I'm gonna look him up and down. And then this is where I kind of want to use my psychic whispers ability and reach out towards him using my psychic abilities and say, "Want to do a quick team up? Then just make it a one-on-one."
Probably not.
Fair enough. Then I'll just run after him and go to strike him.
Roll an attack.
Does 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so I'm just gonna describe. He more or less just kind of does a quick glide with his wings, and he just goes to a quick sucker punch. Just ducks you right in the
All right.
face.
Burke, you take 1 hit. All right, it is Cleric's turn. Cleric, what are you doing, bro?
I'm going to retaliate towards people.
All right, roll it to hit on Leopold.
Alright. And I'm going to use... They say I can use whatever modifier I want?
You can use your attack modifier.
Oh, just the attack modifier?
Yeah.
Oh, that's better. Okay, no. Okay, alright.
All right, what did you get?
22.
Does 22 hit you, Leopold?
One moment, let's find out.
You're not wearing your armor, so keep that in mind.
Wouldn't it just be your base AC?
Yeah, it would be
going
10 plus his
to
dex.
the-
Unless he had unarmored defense. Or was it 8 plus dex? I can't remember.
What are you doing, Leopold? Don't listen to me.
Yeah, my AC is 13.
Yep, so it hits. Alright, Leopold,
So-
mark off one of your
okay.
hits.
1 second. I'm gonna expend one of my die to use parry. And I'm gonna use my reaction to expend a superiority die and reduce the damage.
I mean,
by
there's
the
no
number
damage
that I
being
roll on
dealt,
the
so...
superiority die plus my plus my dex modifier.
I mean, there's not any damage being dealt, but okay.
Well, in this case, have him roll damage.
I mean, but you just... You take a hit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
I
what?
know.
What?
In this case,
Why?
would you say I just parry the blow?
That's a tough one. I'm going to say
Maybe contested dexterity.
probably okay. Yeah, make a contested dexterity for me.
Ridiculous. Okay. Do I also roll?
No, he'll roll
Would it
against
be a
your
check or
22.
a save?
Save. He'll roll a saving throw against the 22 that you rolled for your hit.
What the hell does that do?
If he succeeds on the dex save, he will parry your blow.
And it does no damage, or how the fuck does that even work?
Because he's a battle master, he has the parry ability, which allows him to lower damage. In this
But
case,
we have this
in this
thing.
case, the ability would most likely be used to parry your fist out of the way, to make it to where you don't hit him.
It's kind of redonkulous.
Yeah.
That is, bro.
You're not gonna believe this.
Nat 20?
I rolled 22.
I don't believe it.
I don't.
I rolled
But-
a 19 plus 3.
That's 22.
Believe it.
I don't have proficiency in dex saving throws.
Alright.
So it's just plus 3.
Unfortunately, he is successfully...
I had to roll a 19 to save.
He is successfully able to parry your fist out of the way, cleric.
Shit.
That's so dumb.
Action, Your Honor. Nuh-uh.
To be fair, though, that is 2 of my superiority die used in a single turn.
Anyways. Grim, it is your turn. No one has attacked you.
I've noticed that. So, here's what I'm going to do. Let's see. So, I'm in corner 4. Venti's attacking Burke,
Who's in the center?
and who's in the center. And Leopold and Cleric are fighting each other.
Yep.
So,
Which is in
What
the
would
corner
be-
directly next to you.
alright. So, let's see. What should I do here? What are
Brings
some
out fucking
options to...
Vertebreaker.
No. What should I do here?
You can do what you
That's
want,
okay. I'll rip out fucking Vertebreaker. Just
man.
No, you'd have to pull it out of my spine. Let's see. So, as a DM, what would you like? Somebody give me something here.
I can't help you, man. I mean, it's up to you who you want to attack. I will say
who
Burke and Cleric both have 1 hit missing out of their
Okay.
3 hits.
I think I'll go for Burke.
Okay. So
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna run up on him, and in this manner, this will show, like, he kind of just, like, makes sure you're back, like, when you're distracted by Venti, like, you're still kind of, like, I don't know, fucking dazed or confused, like, getting your bearings, you just feel a on the back of your head.
well, roll your to hit first.
Well, yeah, well, you will feel that.
Hopefully you'll feel that.
I will say that, like, his style is both it's like very there's a method there, but there's also a very much like I've fought in the streets most of the time.
Right.
So, yeah. Okay, so my unarmed strike, I have a +5. You've got to be fucking kidding me.
What?
Nat 1
Oof. As you go
+5, which makes it a +6.
Well, which makes it a 6. As you go to punch Burke in the back of the head, you miss and accidentally, like, turn yourself around a little bit, but you get your bearings pretty quickly.
Huh. Well, that's not
Burke, it
if
is
it
your
happens.
turn.
Can I use, like, key points to dodge or anything, or is that a later level thing?
I believe that's a later level thing. But you know what? For this, I will allow everyone to use their reaction to dodge from now on.
And so what? It's just a contested dex roll?
Yeah, it would essentially be you roll a dex save against their to hit roll.
All right. I will accept that. So it is my turn then?
Yes.
Okay. So would I have to, in order to hide, would I have to disengage?
Yes, you would.
I'll disengage and hide.
All right, you'll disengage, and are you going to run out of the arena?
No, I'll hide within it.
So
hide within any kind of shadow.
It is a
behind
clearing.
anyone.
It is a clearing.
Yeah.
So there's not a lot of places to hide.
I'm talking about basically darting around people and constantly moving, keeping my presence hidden by jumping behind people and jumping into their shadows.
Okay, so you're talking more you're being a dodgy bitch. Got it.
Yeah, my video game play strat. Yeah.
Can't hit me if you can't.
So yeah, I'll just do that.
Okay.
So I got a 25 on my stealth.
Good job. All right, so
So
everyone
that's me
who attacks you will have disadvantage on the
Dope.
attack.
Dope. Okay, because I'm just being the dodgy bitch.
I will
All
say,
right.
as you use your disengage action and then your action to hide, that is your turn.
Yes, I know.
Back up to the top of the round with Leopold.
Okay.
And again, all of you can use your reaction to dodge.
We're all gonna end up like just me and Leopold are just gonna end up killing each other or knocking each other out first, and then
I will also say you only get one reaction per round, so use it wisely.
True data.
wouldn't a round just be like?
It's
your
until your
turn
next
and
turn.
then- Yeah.
Alrighty, Leopold, what you doing, man? Gonna roll your attack? Gonna slide on him? What you doing, brother?
My brain is trying.
Leopoldrin.
The cogs are moving. I promise.
You can just
Leopold.
roll your to hit.
There.
And see if you hit.
I'm gonna use another one of my superiority die
To do what?
to make a precision attack.
So add your superiority die to your to hit roll, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you may do so. You're using an awful lot of your superiority die on this sparring match.
Yes, I am.
Well, as long as you don't jump us with some sort of spontaneous combat, we'll be fine, right?
Right?
I would never do that.
He says as he's pulling out the most powerful character in the game.
I would never
Yeah.
place the most
Sits down,
overpowered
goofy
stuff.
goof rag.
Some goofy
That's-
goober stuff.
Alright, be
All
right
right.
back.
What did you get, Leopold, for your
12
to hit?
plus 4 for 16.
16. Cleric, does 16 hit you?
No, it does not. Not even close.
Bollocks. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can just integrate armor into your skin.
No, it's
Alright.
just my armor and shit.
Venti, it is
Now
your
it-
turn.
And,
You are no longer engaged with Burke.
Alright,
Yeah, so he's focused on Grim right now.
yeah, I'm gonna back away.
Yeah,
Wait.
this is where is Leopold is still distracted by the recent skirmish, right?
You mean his fight against Cleric right now?
Yeah, wouldn't you say he's pretty distracted?
I'd say he's probably pretty distracted with another...
Do you think I could get like a sneak attack in so like I can hit with advantage?
I will allow you to roll with advantage on an attack if you attacked him.
All right, I wanna make an unarmed strike against Leopold.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Venti, how could you?
Hey, it's just sparring, man.
it's not that serious.
I thought we were friends.
I cast nuh-uh.
All's fair in Spawn War.
All's fair in love and war.
Fuck that guy in particular.
Hey, I'm just trying to even the playing field. You got a hit on Cleric. I just want to get a hit off of you. And does an 18 hit?
Yeah.
It would indeed.
Just cool.
18?
Yep, 18
Oh.
hits Leopold.
Oh, Leo. Oh my God.
So, more or less, I just want to make it like a scene, like a quick, swift strike to the neck to daze him, and then I just want to use bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
And make my way and get away from the fight.
Okay.
I forgot, what class are you?
He is
I'm a rogue.
Okay, you are a rogue. Okay, that's what I thought.
He's a rogue, motherfucker. He's a rogue. Anyway.
That's why I'm saying
Leopold,
bonus action.
You have 2 hits left.
Okay, that's what I thought. I didn't. My brain didn't connect. For some reason, my brain thought you were a ranger, but that was con.
Yep. Leopold, you're down to 2 hits left. All right, it is now Cleric's turn. Cleric, what you doing?
Sorry about that.
You good?
Who is the closest?
Well, Leopold is the one you're currently engaged with.
I'm gonna turn my attention to someone else.
So Burke is like a full movement away from you. And
fine, please.
Grim is pretty close to you.
I'll go for Grim.
Why'd you have to say anything? I'm just here minding my fucking business.
Alright, so you begin walking your way towards Grim.
Just Jojo. Oh, you're approaching me?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll to hit him.
Alright,
Wow,
roll your
else
to
am I
hit, my
supposed to
friend.
Kick your ass.
It's not gonna take much.
17?
Yeah,
Okay. 17.
I have a 14 armor class.
That'll hit. You can use your bonus action to dodge if you want.
I'll
Or sorry, not bonus
Yeah.
action, but reaction.
I'll use a reaction to dodge.
Alright, roll a dexterity saving throw against the 17 he rolled. Or was it
Okay,
18?
saving throw.
Eric, was it 17
Was
Claire? 17.
or 18? It was 17, okay.
How are your balls?
8 plus 2, 10.
If you look around.
Give us your balls.
What did you
Gelding,
get, what did you get,
please.
Grim?
Oof.
8 plus 2, 10.
He does not dodge, although he tries to. Cleric, you sock him in the stomach.
Oh!
Take a hit off, Grim. You're down to 2.
Yeah. Oh! It's like fighting with a wall of concrete, but
Alright,
made out of metal.
it is Grim's turn.
I don't like my chances against Cleric because he's made out of metal. There's not a
Yeah,
lot I could do to him.
Ridiculously high AC.
So,
In domain cleric.
you know what? Did we say that spells were off limits?
You did agree to a hand-to-hand combat.
True.
No
And
damage
you
range
can't,
spell.
you
No
can't
damage
really you can't really choose non-lethal damage for spells.
What
Well,
about something
actually-
that just buffs you?
I have something that I have an illusion spell.
Okay.
I would say stuff that like evocation, stuff that would
That
deal
sounds fair.
damage to us, not really allowed. But I would say like illusionary or stuff that would make it harder for you to get hit. I would say that would be okay.
That would probably
I
be fine,
think
yeah.
so too.
Then I shall cast a second level blur on myself.
That is a brilliant idea. If I remember correctly, that makes it to where they have disadvantage on to hits against you. Correct?
I'll read it out. Your body becomes blurred, shifting and wavering to all who can see you. For the duration, any creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
Yep.
An attacker is immune to this effect if it doesn't rely on sight, as with blind sight or see-through illusions with true sight. With true
sight.
sight, which none of you, I don't think, have.
Yep.
Alright, so you use your action to cast Blur on yourself. I don't think you really have anything you can do as your bonus action unless, you know.
I do... not really. But, I guess I'll describe what the blur looks like. It looks as if he is, like... I don't know how to properly describe it. It's like a video glitch effect where his body doesn't look like it's all in one spot all at the same time.
Okay.
I don't know a better way to describe it than that.
Alright.
After images.
Yeah, kinda.
Alright, Burke, it is your turn. You're being a dodgy bitch right now.
Or like
Yes.
Or
Yes,
like
I
the
am.
vibration in Flash.
And
That's
you
kind of
see-
how I see it.
Oh, the fucking Eobard-Thon vibration to hide his face.
Yeah, except way faster, and you can barely see any of him except his eyes.
So just a blurry face with glowing yellow eyes.
And blurry body.
I would like to sneak attack Venti.
Alright, so you're running up behind Venti, and you can
Yep.
roll an attack on him if you wish.
Alright. Give me something high. That is not high. That's only a 10. Okay.
Venti, does
And
a 10
does not
hit you?
hit. No.
Didn't think so. Alright.
Yeah,
Does that mean I'm engaged in it?
I would say we're engaged in.
I'd
a
say
little
you're probably
kerfuffle.
engaged in combat, yes.
Disengage.
Alright, you disengage and become a dodgy bitch.
And that's my turn.
Alright.
Ah, fellow roguey little sneaky
Back
boy.
up. It's back up to Leopold. Leopold, what are you doing, man? Cleric is no longer engaged with you and is engaged with Grim. Burke and Venti are both being hit and run dodgy little bitches. What you doing, Leopold? Leopold?
I am.
You are
Okay, what does the situation look like?
Cleric, Grim, and Burke all are down one hit, along with you. I believe.
Venti is not.
No, Venti does not is not missing any of his
Yep,
hits.
I have not been struck yet.
Despite Burke's best efforts.
I'm just that extra slippery.
I will join him.
Oh my god.
Alright, you're
Everybody
running
here is a dodgy bitch.
you're sliding on him?
Yep, I'm gonna slide in on him.
You're gonna slide on him.
Can I? Is there any way I can use to like? Because I was previously like focused on him. Is there any way I can check to see like to use a reaction to dodge?
You can use your reaction to dodge like everyone else.
Yeah, I'll use my reaction to
Alright.
dodge his attack.
Alright, Leopold, roll your to hit and tell him how much you get. If it hits him, he will use his reaction to dodge, and that will be...
I had assumed they were a distance away. I was running to join them.
Oh no, he's not that far away from you.
Oh, okay.
Which is why I'm preparing.
Alright. You can roll your to hit, Leopold. What do you get?
What do you get? What do you get?
What'd you get?
Let's find out.
What?
Let's find out.
My.
What'd you get?
What did you get?
I'm gonna make it a fainting attack. I'll expend a superiority die to.
What did you get on your first roll? Leopold?
13.
Okay. I would prefer it if you said it before you did your first roll, but I will allow you to do another one. From now on, though, if you could say it before you roll your first die, that would be nice.
Okay.
And that would include actual combat as well. Alright, what's your second roll, man?
Much better. I rolled a 17.
Rolled a 17? Venti, does a 17 hit you?
I'm gonna be honest, both rolls would have hit.
Oh. Damn. Alright. Venti. You can roll a dex save.
I do want to roll a dex save. Does a 24...
That will dodge his attack. Bringing us to Venti's turn.
I want to counter attack, so like after he dodges, I want to follow with my own punch back.
So after you dodge, you wanna hit him.
The 17 plus 8? That 24 wouldn't have...
Wait, hold up. You said 17 and that's all I heard.
No, I rolled a 17.
Okay.
That was the number.
You did not make that clear. Because I when people roll, I generally want them to give me the total.
Oh, sorry.
So what was the total?
The total of...
Total of...
My brain does not want to make math right now.
What is your addition?
What's the modifier?
What's your addition to hit?
It's plus 8.
Right. 17 plus 8 would be 23, I believe. No.
Nope, 25.
25. So that is true. A 24 would not dodge it.
All right. I do get... All right, so I still get hit, but I'm still going to counterattack. So it's going to be more or less, I do get hit, but it's more like on the shoulder. I'm going to follow up, kind of carrying that momentum into punching him.
All right, roll your to hit.
19 plus 2, 21.
That does hit.
That will very much hit. Leopold, you have your reaction if you want to dodge.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Alright. Roll a dex save against his... What was it again? 21?
No!
What did you get?
I rolled a 3.
Oh, no,
So total 6.
Yeah, Venti, you clock him right in the face. You're down to 1 hit, Leopold. Which brings us to Cleric's turn.
Can I use my bonus action to shove him to the ground?
I'll say I will allow you to make a contested athletics check for a shove attack. Leopold, I will ask that you roll athletics against him.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, dang.
No. Not gonna work. I got a 9.
Oof. Yeah, no, you are... Venti goes to shove you and you just kind of dodge his hands.
I just kind of... No, I like to envision it's more like I go to push him, but he's just not budging. And he's just like looking down.
Yeah, he's just... Alright, Cleric, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go for Venti.
Oh my god, I'm like the main target right now.
So you are engaged with Grim right now.
Okay, fine then, Grim.
Oh god.
Alright. You can attack Grim.
Okay.
Alright, roll your to hit.
Uh, 21.
You hit.
God damn.
Wait.
Grim, do you have your reaction or no?
Is it?
No, oh wait, no, you do have it.
Oh wait, I do.
Disadvantage.
Oh yeah, you have to roll it.
Oh yeah, you have to roll a disadvantage. Okay.
Because of blur. Still, is everybody still there?
Yep, we're all still here.
Okay.
You're lucky this time. It's only a 10.
That doesn't hit.
It was with a disadvantage, and I rolled a 3.
Sheesh.
God damn. Alright, 3 plus 7, that's 10. Oof, he misses you because of your weird blurry self. He thinks he's gonna hit you, like, with a glancing blow, but he misses you just barely. It's kind of like an anime moment where the guy punches past their face and, like, they feel the wind blow by.
Oh my Money?
Money?
Alright, that would bring us to Grim's turn. Grim.
I still don't think I have a lot I can do right now. I'm not, because you have a cleric probably has a fucking huge AC.
Yup.
Because he's made out of fucking metal.
I believe your AC is a 21,
Yeah,
cleric.
I call hacks.
You have a 21. I could try to hit you, but I have a +5 to my unarmed strike. You know what? Fuck it. I might as well try and hit you. But I'll try, instead of hitting you like traditionally, I'll try and wrestle you instead. Like,
An
redirect you.
athletics check?
I guess. I don't know.
Are you
So do
sure
I
you
have...
want athletics the robot?
I don't know.
It's probably not ideal.
I'll just try and make a hit on it. Him.
Alright.
I don't know.
You can roll
I
with
can't
the hit.
disengage or he'll smack my shit again.
I mean,
Let's
you
see.
could run away.
I could, but I'll lose a hit, probably.
Potentially.
I mean, you still have 2 hits, though.
Alright, hold on. Let me roll an unarmed strike. 11 plus 5, 15. I don't hit.
Oh, cleric, you're muted if you're talking, by the way.
No, I was doing something else. What's up?
Okay.
What's going on?
Nah, you good. Cleric just, or Grim just whiffed a hit on you.
Oh, what was it?
It was a 15.
Oh, no.
Against
no,
your
no.
21 AC.
Yeah, no.
In hindsight, maybe tournament mode would have been better.
Alright. Burke, it is your turn.
Okay, if
Leopold's
that's
down
the
to
case,
1,
I am
Venti's
going
down
to.
2, Cleric's down to 2, Grim's down to 2.
I'm gonna
you're
go
down
for.
to 2.
I'm gonna go for cleric.
You're gonna go for Cleric?
Yes.
Alright. As you run up to him, you can roll your to hit.
All right. Let's see. Ooh, that is a 24 to hit.
Cleric, would you like to use your reaction to dodge?
Oh, shit.
You can roll a dexterity saving throw to try and dodge his attack. What was it,
yeah,
23?
It's a 24 that I have to beat. And it's dexterity?
Dexterity saving throw, yep.
Wish me luck.
For a robot, you're not very dexterous.
No, I'm not.
You don't get it?
I'm now down to 1 hit.
Cleric's down to 1 hit. Burke, you
Yeah,
have your
'cause
bonus action if you want to
I
disengage.
I got 13. Oh, shit, my bad, yeah.
So I just kind of pop up behind him and say, "Hey, Lucky," and then I do a spin kick to his face.
Hey, Lucky!
And then you disengage and run away.
And then I disengage and run away.
You dodgy
Sneaky
little
little bastard.
Alright. That'll bring us back up to the top of the round with Leopold with 1 hit.
Okay. What is everyone sitting at?
Cleric's
I'm at
at
2
1,
hits.
Grim's at 2, Venti's at 2, and Burke's at 2. Everyone's at 2 except for you and Cleric.
And you're currently trying to tussle out with me right now.
Who's directly around?
Well,
I'm in
you
front
and
of
Venti are currently engaged. About 5 feet, or about 10 feet behind you are Grim and Cleric, who are currently engaged.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make an attack against Venti.
Alright.
It's 14 plus So 22.
22 to hit. Venti, does that hit you?
Yeah.
Are you gonna use your... or have you already used your reaction this round? No, you haven't.
I used it last round.
Oh, that's right, you did use it. Okay, it hasn't come back to your turn yet.
No, has not.
Alright, you have used your reaction, so you take another hit. You're down to 1 hit, Venti, as it comes to your turn. And you get your
Hold on a
reaction
moment.
back. What up?
I would like to use my action surge.
You can use your action. No, he can use his action.
Can't do multiple. You can't do multiple hits though, can he?
That would lead to him having multiple hits. You could say only 1 hit per turn.
I did say only 1 hit per turn, so...
Because that would mean I couldn't do Flurry of Blows.
Yeah.
Yeah. So action surge would lead to a 2nd hit, so no.
Yeah, but
Well, you
action
could
surge
use
is
your-
a whole nother action phase.
You could
Yeah,
use
and I
action
can
surge
only
just
do
as, like,
it
a dodge,
once
but that
per
doesn't make
day.
any sense.
Why would you use it during a sparring match?
Because he's a tryhard.
He's trying to take Venti down for some reason.
My man,
So that I can move on to the
it's
other
just
two.
a video. Why you mad? It's only a video game.
I
What
will
if Venti
allow
be-
you to use your action surge to do another attack because it is a once per day activation.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dodge back because he doesn't have a reaction. Haha, big brain. And then
Oh, fighters. They always gotta make sure they get the last bit of damage.
who's next?
Cleric and Cleric and Grim. And then Burke's about 15 feet away from you.
I'm gonna take a shot at Cleric.
Okay. Who is also down to 1.
I'm gonna.
Alright, Leopold, roll it to hit.
I'm gonna make it a fainting shot so I can get it with advantage.
You whore.
Ooh, I might not need it with a 17 on the first roll.
For a 24.
Yeah, I think.
Or 25, sorry.
Well, you might get a
Correct.
natural 20.
I mean, you might.
Highly unlikely, but you might.
Then we have a 1 in 20 chance.
25?
25. For the to hit, yes, it would be 25. Cleric, you do
Okay,
have your
hold on, right.
reaction, I believe. If you want to try... Oh, wait, no, you don't. Shoot, it hasn't come back to your turn yet.
Yeah, indeed.
Frick.
Boom!
You get clocked in the back of the head by Leopold. That's your 3rd hit. You're down.
How about I just like
And I'll just
I like
drop.
get hit and I'm like, you know, that's it.
I'll
kinda
just drop
take it.
into a ready stance.
Just Snorlaxing it up, just lays down, just like, oh no, I'm out.
I'm done. I can't.
You're like a simulated dead body on the field.
Yeah, he just kind of like does like the Family Guy like dead body.
No, you just go full porcupine with your legs up in the air.
Just like yeah, it's like he like gets hit and he's like, God damn it, and he just kind of lays down.
He's like, hit.
He gets into like the Family Guy dead pose.
Okay.
Should
Yeah,
not
other
be
than
as
that,
funny.
He just lays down, simulating that he is out.
Alright, Venti, it's your turn. You're down to 1 hit.
Alright.
Leopold's down to 1 hit. Grim and Burke both have 2 hits left.
Alright, I want to go and make my last strike to Leopold. To Leopold.
Alright. You run up to him, roll your to hit, man.
Can I use sneak attack? Since he was distracted attacking Cleric?
I'll say no because he's not currently engaged with anyone.
Okay. I thought I'd try.
Yeah, I was dropped into a ready stance.
Fair enough. So yeah, I'm gonna go and make an attack. Natural 20.
Ooh! Baby!
Will that take-
And no matter
So,
how ready you
22.
were, Leopold, Venti comes up and just clocks you.
It was like you blinked. It's like
Will
I was
that
far
take-
away. You blinked, and I was right in front of you, and it just sucked you.
Fucking.
Oh shit!
Etch, would I be allowed to use a Fury of Blows only, or Flurry of Blows only once? Because Leopold did the action surge once.
I'll say you're.
I only have
I'll say
one
you'll
action.
be able to use it once in the game and for only one extra blow.
Okay, I'll take that.
All right. Leopold, you are out of the game. Venti, you still have your bonus action. I don't know what you can do with it other than disengage or dash. Or
I can also stealth.
you,
I have a
you could
reaction.
do that.
Yeah.
I have a reaction.
But he rolled a nat
Technically.
20. It's a crit. Sorry.
DM has spoken.
The DM has spoken. The baseball has spoken.
I'm not a baseball.
So-
I'm a demon.
It's a reference. Don't worry about it.
So what's kind of like the shading level of it? Is like direct sunlight, or is like there's trees blocking it? What's kind of like what's?
It's like semi canopy, mostly sunlight.
Is there any way like within the battlefield I can like hide within the trees?
So
using,
what I'm doing with stealth in this, like I did with Burke, was when he stealthed, it was basically him just dashing from left and right, basically zigzagging and dodging while he's running.
Okay.
So it would basically just be a way to make it to where they have disadvantage on hits against you.
I'll be fine with that.
All right, roll a hide check.
15 plus 9, 24.
24. Yeah, no, you have everyone who attacks you has disadvantage on there to hit. That brings us clerics out of the round. That brings us to Grim.
Okay. So who's near me at this moment?
Venti and Burke are kind of like running around.
And Leopold's out?
Leopold and
Yeah.
Cleric are both out.
So the big threats are gone.
Okay, so Venti only has one hit left, right?
Yep. Burke has 2, and you
Okay.
also have 2.
I will go. I'm gonna take on Burke.
I'm gonna run after Burke. All right.
Yeah.
All right. You can run up and roll your to hit on him if you want.
Is this at a disadvantage?
No, he didn't hide last round, so no.
Alright. Unarmed strike. Nope, that fell off the table. 6 plus 5, 11.
Nope, that will not hit.
Of course not.
You go to punch him, and he kind of, being the dodgy man he is, he does a cartwheel because he's extra.
God
Would
damn
you
it.
stop? Would you fucking stop moving?
You were close.
Keep up, old man.
All right. That's Grim's turn. Burke, it's your turn. You're technically adjacent to Grim.
You got
But am I engaged?
Yeah, engaged with Grim?
Yeah.
No. I'll say not necessarily. Well, no, I'll say you will because you are because of what he did, because he ran up into your space.
Okay. Is and Cleric's down and
Cleric and Leopold.
Venti's at 1.
Cleric and Leopold are
Oh,
down.
Leopold's down too?
Venti's at 1.
Okay.
And Grim's at 2.
Yeah, and then you got fucking cleric laying on the ground, just like
Oh,
eating
whoa, echo,
brains and shit in his
heavy
stomach.
echo, heavy echo.
Real big echo.
Is that me?
No, that was
No.
not you. That was
From
Burke and
Cleric.
Cleric.
I'm gonna go for Venti again.
Okay, you have disadvantage.
So I'm going to.
You have disadvantage on both of us, no matter what.
Yeah,
it
doesn't really matter. So I'm gonna disengage and go for Venti.
Okay, so you use your bonus action to disengage and run right at Venti. Roll your hit at disadvantage.
Just go bool at him. All right. First roll. All right. Second roll. All right. That is a brain no worked. Shoot. Why am my brain no worked?
What plus what?
No, I'm not. No. What is it? 18. That's it.
18 to hit. Venti, does that
18.
hit you?
Can I use my reaction to dodge?
You may use your reaction to dodge.
Okay.
Beat the 18.
I got a dirty 20 for my dodge.
You successfully dodge, man.
All right.
This is the longest sparring session ever. Or rather, the most complex.
A bit complex, yeah.
I'm enjoying it.
I'm enjoying it.
Oh yeah. It's unique. It's definitely unique and keeps us engaged. It's different from normal combat.
All right. So you miss by just a hair, Burke. All right. That brings us top of the round. Venti, it's your turn. Oh, hold up. OBS decided to be a bitch. Hold up. My entire internet might be being a bitch. Unless you guys can hear me. Nope, you can't. Okay.
Maybe he can't hear us.
Okay, there we go. I can hear you now. Hold up. There we go. Now it's working.
If stream's still going.
Okay, it's going.
Hi.
Okay.
Okay, we could hear you.
You could hear me? Oh,
Yes.
I couldn't hear you. All right. So where were we again? Oh, right. Venti, it's your turn.
Yep, so after his dodge, I do want to counterattack. Just the same way I did with Leopold.
Okay. You may roll it to hit.
Alright, so as I'm dodging and going to counterattack, I'm like, that was a nice strike. And depending on what happens, does a 15 hit?
Burke, does a 15 hit you?
Burke.
What was that?
Does a 15 hit you?
No, it does not.
Okay, I don't hit him.
So yeah,
And
Venti's
good defense.
fist goes whizzing by your face. Grim, it's your turn.
I'm gonna go try and hit Burke again.
Go ahead, man.
Just
You run up
full-
towards him and
Just like, I want, just like, you just see him like, as he runs up to you, he kind of like jitters from place to place, so you don't actually know where he's coming from until he hits you. If he hits you. 6 + 5 again, 11.
That is a negatory.
Hit.
I can't. Nobody can hit me, and I can't hit anybody. So we're at an impasse.
All right.
For you, at least.
Burke, it's your turn. Venti no longer
getting-
has the disadvantage on him.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going for him.
Oh my god!
Roll it to hit, my man.
All right. That's a 1.
Oh!
Yeah. So that no, an 8. I don't think is gonna hit.
No.
No, 8 does not hit.
Yeah. All right.
You go to attack him and you whiz by and you're like, ah, shit.
Damn it.
Venti, it's your turn again.
Alright, cool. I wanna, as he like misses my attack, I also wanna try to counterattack, striking him in the stomach.
Roll it to hit.
19.
Ooh, that hits. I'm gonna roll the dodge.
Roll the dodge, Burke. Dex
Okay.
save.
Alright, is it just straight roll, not plus anything?
Plus your dex save. It's a dexterity save.
Oh, plus my dex save.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
That's
you did.
exactly. Oh wait, no, never mind. Not exactly. That's my modifier. Above 19.
Okay, above 19.
Yeah. So I dodge.
So, Venti, you and Burke are like doing like one of those classic like
Bonus action.
Yeah, one of those classic
Basically
action.
hide and start dodging around.
Okay.
Well,
But yeah, we're really
disengage
like,
first.
So are you using your bonus action to disengage and your action to hide?
No. One of my rogue abilities allows me to have a bonus action to hide.
Well, yes,
yeah, but you
I
can't
know.
hide. You can't. You have to.
But
you have to
technically, that
disengage first
hide
to hide,
was
right?
So basically, what it is you would have to be out of an engagement in order to hide.
Then I'll just disengage and try to clear some distance between me, Burke, and Grim. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
You are able to use your bonus action and/or action to disengage if you so wish.
Yeah, and is it possible I can use my wings to just hover for at least one round to make it harder for them to hit me?
I will say I will allow you to hover.
Okay.
It won't necessarily make it harder to hit you though.
Okay, then there's no point in hovering, so I just won't even.
Okay.
I tried,
just,
I failed.
Trading blows like anime characters or something.
Seriously, though, you're just like.
And then you just have Grim just like running around trying to hit at least one person.
They like Z-vanish like Dragon Ball characters or some shit.
They're moving so fast! Nonsense.
My eyes can't perceive them. Focus your eyes.
Focus your eyes.
That doesn't help, Piccolo.
Dodge.
So, what are you doing as your action then, Venti? Are you just gonna do the hide action again?
Well, yeah, I'll just use the tentacle action to make myself a bit more harder to hit.
Okay. All right. Roll a stealth check for me.
Oh wait, so he counterattacked instead of dodged on that turn? Was that what that was?
On his previous turn, yeah. Well, no.
No, I wanted to attack him. That's why I was just trying to clear some distance because I don't have an attack action.
Well, you
attacked originally.
Yeah,
you counterattacked.
I spent my attack action to attack him. That's why I wasn't trying. That's why when I was trying to dispute the bonus action thing, but then I had to use my bonus action to disengage.
And that was during your turn.
Yeah,
during your turn. So yeah.
So I have no ways to use anything. So I use my bonus action to disengage, and then I just clear some distance.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I did.
So it would be Grim's turn then, right?
Yep.
Yes, it is Grim's turn.
I'm gonna try hitting Burke again.
I reach out my hand and trip the nearest one.
No.
Motherfucker.
Alright, Grim, roll it to hit on Burke.
Nat 20!
Ooh, nice.
Burke.
And I can't dodge that, can I?
Grim finally just grabs you by the shoulder, turns you around, and just bops you right in the nose.
No, can I do like the deer, just like full WWE, like, just like, what's the thing? Do you remember the anime where the guy like fucking grabs the deer and just bends it behind him?
Oh yeah, we
the
just
Russian
suplexes
suplex.
it.
But just suplex him.
Oh my god.
I will allow you to suplex Burke.
I fucking totally do. I suplex Burke. A man,
Yeah, Burke,
probably
you
twice
feel
my size.
Burke, you feel Grim's arms wrap around you as tentacles extend from him, and he flips you backward as he German suplexes you into the ground.
Gotcha, bitch!
You take another hit. You're down to one hit, Burke.
That was a good one.
Thanks.
All right.
It's not like I've been trying 5 fucking times.
Burke, it's your turn.
All right. So I'm going to Despite that, still go for Venti. And
Oh my god, you're determined.
What the fuck?
I'm determined. So I'm gonna recover from my suplexing, and then try and turn to hit Venti.
All right.
Doesn't Grim get opportunity attack?
Well, unless Burke uses his bonus action to disengage.
Yeah.
Well, how far away is he from me?
He's not far. He's like 15 feet away.
I would say I would.
Wait, how
Like,
much does that
I have a
add?
walking speed of 30, so I want to say like as far as like the battlefield would allow me.
Well, but yeah, that's like 15 feet away.
So how
That would
so
be
how
the
far is
edge
my
of the-
reach?
How far is your
Didn't
reach?
you say it was like a 20 foot by 20 foot?
Yeah, it's a 20
Wait,
foot by
so-
20 foot.
Hmm.
You guys have been
They're on the other
battling
side.
pretty well in the center.
Okay. All right. So it's been in the center.
So wait, we're
So
coming
about-
in. How far
Okay.
would my reach be?
With what?
Just my hands.
Your normal hands are 5 feet.
Okay, and he's 15 feet away?
Yeah, you have to be adjacent to him.
Okay, alright, so that wouldn't work. So yeah, I will disengage and then go for a strike.
Okay. Roll it to hit on Venti.
I don't think that's gonna hit. That's a 13.
Does a 13 hit you, Venti?
Sorry, 12.
It does.
12.
12? 12
12
does not hit.
I think.
Is
Yeah,
12
does not hit.
is 13
It's
your
5
AC?
plus 7. 5 plus 7.
What's your AC, Venti?
My AC is 13.
Okay, yeah, okay.
So 5 plus 7, yeah.
Yeah, so that will not hit. You kind of whiff past his face as we come back to Venti again.
And I want to once again use my attack action to counterattack, trying to punch him again.
All right.
Please!
Roll it to
Oh, Lords of Revel and Chaos, grant me my luck.
No.
18 plus 2 to a dirty 20.
hit. Burke, would you like to dodge?
Of course I would.
All right,
Definitely
roll your
dodging.
dexterity saving throw, my friend.
Whoa.
He's not touching me.
What'd you get?
Okay, doesn't matter.
It's 19 plus 7.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
so
26.
26. Ain't gonna touch that. It's literally just us, like, it's like two,
Dude,
like anime Naruto fight where
yeah,
just, like,
no, I-
counter strike.
And then,
I
and then all of a
imagine-
sudden, Grim comes in. It becomes WWE.
All right, Grim, it's your turn again.
Suplexes.
All right, Grim, it's your turn.
KO out of nowhere.
I would love
Okay.
for this to be animated.
Okay, so I'm gonna. They're both at 1, so that it doesn't matter. So I'm gonna hit Burke again, or at
Yeah,
least try
commit to
to.
Burke, buddy.
All right, roll it to hit.
Yeah,
my
because he's
friend.
got the higher AC of us.
He's the biggest threat.
15 plus 5, dirty 20.
That'll hit Burke as he's already used his reaction.
Yep, I am down.
Burke, you're down.
I just want to do. Can I do like the Rocky Balboa, just like dodge left and right, just
Wait,
sock him?
wait. Can I use a key point to dodge? Is that a thing? Or that's a later thing?
That's a later thing, I believe.
Wait, we're level 6.
I'm not. I remember I'm part rogue, so I'm only monk level 4. So I don't think I can do that yet.
Yeah. You're not high enough level in the monk tree.
Yeah, so I get socked.
He's not high enough in the monk tech tree.
Yep. RPG wise, yeah.
Like I just want a Street Fighter level, just like do a bunch of like very like. You notice that the way Grim fights is very sort of. It's not dirty in a sense, but it is very like.
Comes from the streets.
Yeah,
The
it comes
streets,
from.
yeah.
He's been in a lot of street fights.
That is fair.
Like Arthur Morgan getting in a fist fight kind of thing. Those kind of
Yeah.
throw
Dodge this, Dutch.
Dodge this right hook, Dutch.
Oh my god. Yeah. So yeah, it's after Grim, it's Venti.
All right.
As Burke goes out of the ring.
So it's just me and Grim now.
Yep, you're at
Yes.
one. You're at 1 hit, Venti, and Grim's at 2, and still blurry.
At this point, I'm just gonna be like, good match. You have the advantage. I only have 1 hit left. I surrender.
That is combat.
Congratulations.
I don't want to drag it on anymore. Clearly, he's gonna win.
Congratulations, gentlemen.
That was fun.
Sheesh.
Long, but fun.
Vey.
Yeah. So, congratulations, Grim. You've proven you're the strongest at a fist fight.
No, I'm just the most persistent.
You're the one with the most long lasting, but we both lasted pretty long. I just knew when to call it quits.
Yeah, and I'll say you guys have been out here for a while. Like, I understand combat's usually, not that long, but you guys have been out here for a couple of hours doing this.
How about we go to the end? Drinks on me, fellas.
Fine.
I'll take you up on that one.
Just don't exceed 15 gold. We're good.
Cleric just kind of like stands up, just kind of walks off anything.
Okay.
He does like wave his like hand, like see you guys later.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna walk back to Moriarty's.
Moriarty's or Marvin's?
Not Moriarty's.
To Marvin's to check in on his
Marvin's.
sisters?
On the mystical Marvin's.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, well, you're doing that. Are you guys going back to the inn?
Yep.
And while we're walking, Grim just kind of says, "Well, that was fun, but tomorrow I've got quite a bit of work to do. So if anyone wants to tag along, you're welcome to."
Well, I got something to ask a few of you, if you don't mind. At least just a quick discussion. If you're willing to help me with something.
Of course.
Shoot.
Let's go.
I pull out the map. I open it. It's possible leads to my family.
All right.
Yeah. When you guys come back to the inn, you see Eidman there.
Oh. Okay.
Howdy. Well. If it isn't our favorite guardsman.
I appreciate it. I do have a thing to speak with you about. We were interrogating Madam Swinehand, and learned that there was another branch of this organization she was working for, in an outlying farm village known as Teldrine.
Teldrine. Have I heard of Teldrine before?
I'm rolling a history check.
I mean, Venti literally showed you a map with Teldrine on it.
Yeah, I literally showed you a map leading towards it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, but
Cool.
should I? I'm gonna roll a history check on toward Teldrine if I know the town. Teldrine, just to see if that name's ever come to my mind.
You can roll a history check.
I shall. You don't need to tell me, try it. Nope, that fell off the table. Yeah, 5 plus 2, 6.
Nope.
7.
You've never heard of it before today.
Well,
would I know anything about it? Like, would I have any relation to me?
It's a farming village.
It's just a farming village.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, what can you tell me about this map?
It's a map that leads. It's a possible map to my family. It's just a small little outlying livestock town.
Well, lucky for us, Eidman, we've got ourselves a map there.
Well, that's good.
Seems like our interests align.
Oh, speaking of Madam Swinehand, did those anti-magic cuffs work out for you?
They're working just fine. Yes.
Good. Keep them on her.
At all times.
Well, I've got a little bit to do tomorrow, but after that, we can
We would
tell
urge
Drine.
haste, as Teldrine is a city that gets quite a bit of news from the underground, if you catch my meaning.
Well then,
I already have a carriage set up for you if you would so wish.
well,
How long do you think it'd take to get there?
Not but 4 days.
Alright.
Or
Before that,
horseback, or
I'm-
consistent horseback, probably too.
I'm willing to go, but first, I need to speak with Madame Swinehand before I leave.
But of course. I will lead you to the jail right now, if you wish.
Anyone want to come with?
Yeah, I'm all for it.
I mean, if you need help interrogating, I can help you with that. But if you
I need somebody to make sure I don't kill her.
Yeah.
You're probably better off with Burke.
I got it.
Heidman's just like, what the fuck?
I will also be there. What am I? Chopped liver? God.
Alright then.
He'd probably prefer someone a bit more personal.
What was that, Leopold?
I appreciate.
You were very quiet, man.
You're very quiet.
I was talking to Eidman.
Yes, but what did you say?
He'd probably prefer someone a bit more personal.
That is understandable. Alright, follow me to the prison.
So, who's going to the prison? Is it all of us, or just
I think
Grim and
it's-
Burke and
I think
Eidman?
it's just Grim and
Grim and Burke.
Okay. So it's just me and Leopold.
Yep.
Alright.
Oh, yeah.
and Cleric.
No, Cleric said
go see his
Cleric's
Marvin's.
at Martin's.
Marvin's.
Alright. Drink it up, boys.
Alright.
Well, we'll save you a few bottles.
Try not to.
Alright. So you guys head to the prison?
Yep.
Yeah. Yes. I need to get my mic a little closer.
Sorry, I'm drinking water. Because it's very hot and I'm sweating out all the water I drink.
And the Grim Reaper is in his closet.
Yep. I keep him there. It's fun.
Death is at my command and in my closet.
Alright. So,
Death is gay?
no.
Okay.
Gay for killing people.
I mean, Death is probably at his most
No,
content.
Death doesn't
when-
kill people. He just shows up to show people where to go.
Right.
He's like that
Anyway.
last person to be with you on your
He's
deathbed.
He's like the Afterlife's
He's a
TSA.
guide.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like, I
Anyway.
don't know, the secretary.
He's like the Afterlife's TSA.
Anyways.
Yes.
Yeah, so, as you guys go to the jail, Cleric, I'm gonna start with you real quick.
Alright.
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 It doesn't take you too long. You've been to Marvin's pretty often. You know the way by now. As you're heading over there, you know, thoughts of seeing your siblings after, you know, not seeing them all day.
Just about. Yeah, but for more than a little over all day.
Oh, yeah, all night, too. I know. You know. Well, actually, all day yesterday and today. Yeah. Dang. Anyways.
Like kind of a neglectful brother. I'm a little terrible.
As you're walking towards Mystical Marvin's shop, you see him giving Evie hugs and smooches, while Tyne sits atop a very large cart. I'll be back in 6 months at the most.
I approach him and he's just like, where are you headed off to?
I have to go and sell my wares across Aeidros.
I will be going to the Elniran Empire, adjacent to the Ikber Collaboration Front. It'll take me about 3 months just to reach there, so it's going to be a while.
Well, be safe, I guess.
Much gratitude, Cleric. And may your path be guided with light.
Thank you.
He gives you a slight nod as he hops up onto the cart, and Tyne will start pedaling as the strange mechanical horses on the front kind of whir to life as they start moving.
Huh. Interesting.
Does it have a horn?
It does have a horn.
Does it sound like what I think it sounds like?
What do you think it sounds like? Does not sound like that. But it is a goofy horn.
Jesus.
Yes, actually.
Yeah, that's the second best one.
Anyways, they go off towards the gate of the city. Evie and the attendant that you've met a couple of times before. She's there from the Gnomish League of Inventors. She, is kind of just hanging out and watching Marvin leave. Your two sisters are also out front. Rogue and Bard waving to Marvin as he leaves.
I'm going to kind of approach them and apologize for being gone so long.
Your sister Rogue will put in your hand a note that says, "It's all good. We still love you."
I'm going to gently place both my hands atop both of their heads and start tapping.
Bard will begin playing a tune as Evie leads you inside for a lovely meal of wood and metals. Wood and scrap metals.
He doesn't really touch any of it. You can tell he's lost in thought.
Anyway.
I just imagine it's just shoveling food into the furnace, just is this birch?
God damn it.
No, actually, it's
is that a hint of spruce I taste?
No, it's mahogany.
He doesn't even have to do
this.
that. He just does it because, he likes the feeling.
Mm-hmm.
You can definitely tell he's lost in thought, and I think, does Rogue follow him inside as well?
Yeah, no, they all go inside to eat.
I'd say they can tell that he's lost in thought.
Okay. Yeah, no, as you're thinking, the world kind of drifts away from you for a second. And you feel the warmth of the Father surrounding you once more. In
I kind of
form
push the
of
feeling away.
Oh.
The aw from
visibly sad Father.
You want to talk about it? Oh.
You shove the feeling away.
And I just keep thinking about Artificer, where I went wrong, what I could do differently. And I kind of stand up and I go and start packing my things.
Okay.
I'd say he does it pretty fast, so it's a little bit alarming. He doesn't say anything, he just gets up and goes and starts packing up his stuff that he has in the room they were staying in.
Bard will look at you and just... Brother, where are you going?
I'm going to find him.
To find who?
Find our other brother, Artificer.
Our brother from another motherboard.
He's somewhere in the city and I need to find him. And if I have to, I will kill him.
So...
But I hope it's not come to that.
So, I will say, Cleric, you would know that Artificer is not in the city.
Oh. I thought he was. Okay,
No,
my bad.
no, he's across... He's on a whole nother continent.
Never mind.
I think he's back at the father's old workshop. I think that's what was said. Wasn't it said previously stated that Artificer was in the cleric's dad's old workshop? Wasn't that it?
That was when I was describing his goofy centipede thing that crawled out of the jar.
Yeah. I kept noting that.
Not the jar!
The one that you kind of cringed
he starts
at.
acting as if he's like, I need to find him. And I think I know where to find him.
Bard puts her hand on your shoulder, looks you deep in the eye, and just nods.
Awkward.
He looks towards Bard, and like I think at this point, Rogue probably enters the room.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I know, even if I tell you not to come, not to follow, you probably will. So, if you do come with me, when I go to find him, do not engage.
With the enemy.
I'd need to do it on my own. So when I find out where he is, you will stay put.
Rogue will walk up and give you a hug. And she whispers, just be safe.
Well, you will be with me for a while, so I guess I can try and guarantee it for as long as I possibly can. Pack your things. I'm gonna tell the others in the morning.
She looks at you, gives you a nod, and starts packing her bags.
That's it for now, for my side.
Grim and Burke, as you're both heading to the jail, Eidman staying fairly silent but looking like he wants to talk.
You got something on your mind?
Oh, well, just... She seemed rather...
Irritable?
Hateful towards you.
Not surprising.
It was to me, as I did not know that you had family. I'm sorry that came out wrong. I didn't
don't worry about it.
You seemed like a person who came from a different kind of
life.
Well, yes.
Well, if you check, well, I assume you know what her last name used to be.
Vodun, yes.
And that's a secret you keep with yourself. Understood?
Of course, no one except for Leandros and I know.
Well, besides the king. I may have told him that, but no one else.
As you wish.
And to answer your concern, that life died a long time ago. That's why it seems so strange to you.
Gives you a nod.
It's going to be a struggle. We're out. I nod back, and I just keep on walking.
You guys aren't walking, you're in a cart.
Oh, we're in a cart.
Yep.
Look, what? I guess I just continue contemplating.
Off into the distance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys make it to the prison, and walk in. The guards saluting Eidman as he walks forward. Sir, we have kept the prisoner in chains as you commanded. She is in the interrogation room, sir. She's ready when you are.
All right. Do you want to go in? Like, I look to Burke, and I'm just like, you want to go in or stay out?
Well, that's like a burrito.
I'll go in.
All right. I warn you, it's not gonna be very nice.
I wouldn't expect it to.
As you guys walk into the interrogation room, Leopold and Venti, what are you guys talking about at the bar?
So I'm sitting down with him. I'm drinking.
You guys are just having like like you're in the middle of a bar fight.
No, I wouldn't say that. What would you think we'd be doing, Leopold?
Well, after all of that fighting and wrestling around,
we're not really in the fighting mood.
No, Leopold has ordered himself something to eat and is sitting down to
eat lunch.
Yes,
They
to
have
eat
lunch.
something substantial.
I must feed.
And
I'm just
after
kinda-
he fills his gut, he's going to head off to Mystical Marvin's to go and see if he can procure some specific things.
Well, before that, I want to. Venti is probably gonna stop you real quick. It's like, hold on, man.
Okay.
Tell me more about this Corbane person. He seems to bother you a lot.
Not only that, Venti, you learned that he was the one who killed you.
Oh, I know. He just tried to kill me. For some reason, I'm back because of that demon.
Not really, but yeah.
Well, I'm not a.
Yeah, he's not aware.
I'm not a stalker.
Yeah.
Like out of character. All right. Tell me more.
To begin.
Now I'm invested.
I saw clips on YouTube, and now I want to watch the full series.
Alliance knows is that he has existed since the beginning of his country.
Well, over 500 years ago. Would you like me to describe what Leopold and the Alliance would know of Corbane?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right. So, Leopold and the Grinder Alliance would know of Corbane that he is while not being the Emperor of the Elbran Imperium, he is one of the highest ranking members, being the Grand Vizier for several hundred years running.
So he's practically the ruler, but he's not officially.
Yes. He is an extremely paranoid and difficult person to deal with. I
couldn't tell.
He takes pleasure in the death and destruction of others' homes, families, and lives. And he was Leopold's personal torturer, being the one who killed Leopold's wife and daughter, and the one who tortured him and his allies for over a year and a half.
Yikes, bro.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm sorry, I don't know if you wanted me to tell him that or not, Leopold. I'm sorry. That was my bad. I went too in depth.
No, it's okay.
So you know of all people how much saving my family means.
Believe me, I understand.
So tell me, should I take a deal with a demon?
I've come to understand that that's never a good idea.
He's leaving me with very little choice. You see, he said if I were to refuse, he'll kill me. But I don't think.
Well,
I think he's bluffing.
It looks like he already tried.
That wasn't him. I have reasons to believe that was Corbane, who pulled my death rune. But if what that slimy feathered fuck said is true, and the Ghostbloods I know have fallen far from grace, but nowhere near to what the threat level I thought they could have been. So, if all is well and done and this gets over, I'd like to take the remnants of the fragmented group, probably turn the Ghostbloods into something better. Maybe we can use it as a force to turn against Corbane. We could send disinformation campaigns. I know I'm very well suited in setting up
We are the non-bleeding ghosts. We are just ghosts.
We'll come up with a different name. But it'd be something useful, especially for trying to take down someone like Corbane. He benefits from his high position. If we were to make him fall from the government and lose standing, then we could possibly gain from taking. It'll be a lot
from his misfortune.
We'll be able to gain from his misfortune. Be able to get an army against him. Make it a lot easier to take him out.
I will say, Leopold, you would know that Corbane's standing has nothing to do with his reputation. In fact, it may or may not be bolstered because of his reputation.
Alas, I'm not one to refrain from hearing the advice of others. What do you refrain or suggest we should do?
Leopold?
He's a tricky one to deal with.
He's got all sorts of tricks and... tricky was the only word I could come up with. Hello?
Yes.
Just
Yes.
checking. Yes? Yes.
I can hear you.
Just checking.
Alright. He likes to find exactly what matters most. And then he wields that over you like a sword. Like a doom of Damocles, almost.
Who Damocles is, I don't know.
I can tell you that story if you like.
So essentially, I'm giving up a master for another. Or another. Someone just to use me as a tool. Is that all we are, Leopold? Tools?
To many, yes. That is the sad part.
Sick of it. So sick of it.
The only thing you can do is be a good one.
But even a good tool loses its value when it's no longer needed.
A knife can be dulled.
A good tool is always needed.
Well, this tool is well past its prime.
A tool can be retired.
Just somebody in the bar. Are they
But
talking
that
about
doesn't mean
tools?
that the job doesn't still exist.
We're kind of doing our own form of like thieves' can't.
What are they talking about? Tools?
Just
I
because
seriously.
the tool is retired doesn't mean the job doesn't still exist.
Hey, what are you talking about over there?
Wait, no. Last time they were talking about tools, now they're talking about cards.
Now they're talking about cars. What's a car? I have no idea.
He said cards, but yeah. Sorry, Leopold.
We were talking about cards last time.
Leopold, what were you saying?
Just because the tool is retired doesn't mean the job doesn't still exist.
Yeah, but there's always a better tool for the job.
I don't understand. Just cut
Stop.
back to Burke
Okay.
and Grimm. I hear a lot of tool talk. I sense a lot of tool talk.
Fucking stop. I'm trying to listen.
Sorry. Jesus.
There'll
I feel-
always be a better tool for the job.
But what if that tool needs to be sharpened?
Grib.
I'm sorry.
Shush.
Graham, can you please be quiet?
Sorry.
We're trying to have roleplay.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's always a better tool for the job, Leopold. I'm pretty sure they could find someone better than me.
It wasn't that they could find someone better. It was that they had leverage.
Crowbar.
They had a tool to wield against you. Thus, they knew they had a tool against you to make sure that you wouldn't work against them.
I don't like what the Imperium did to my life's work. I want them to suffer. I want Corbane to suffer.
Believe me, I understand that.
You hear Leopold in the back of your head, the cackling of Corbane.
Can I like...
understand that better than most.
I'm grinning so much, not tool jokes.
Venti,
Is there any way I could put like a mental like bond just like I did with Arthur?
Do you mean with Grimm?
No, not the psychic link, but you know what I did with the little street urchin?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Grab the sign of his mental signature.
Yeah.
I thought his name was
basically,
Arnold.
It was
kinda
Arnold.
Arnold. It was Arnold. That's
You're
right.
now
It was, hey
Arthur."
Arnold. But anyways, yeah.
We need more
So-
lead. Crowbar.
So basically, it's like this will help me keep track of you. Don't be afraid to use it if you need help. I'll be able to hear you no matter how far away you are.
Alright?
Just give us some way to have a line, even if you're indisposed at the moment.
Oh, all right then.
It's just a good emergency. But anyways, care for a drink?
Yes, that sounds lovely.
It's 3:30 in the afternoon and they're having another drink?
Grim and Bird.
I'm actually gonna put a hold on that real quick. I
That's
need
fine.
to swing by Marvin's.
No, you're fine. It's too early anyways.
I
I
couldn't
swear
help.
the guys earlier, they were all talking about cards. Now these guys are talking about tools
No,
like
no,
it's
no, no,
life and
they-
death. What the fuck?
No, the guys before them were talking about robot dick. I don't understand it.
Oh, man, yeah, I remember that conversation.
Like-
That one was a weird one.
You remember when the waitress came up and she just whispered 9 inches into the guy's ear?
Right.
Like, what the fuck?
The barman leans over. You want to know what's crazy? That's my sister.
What?
Oh, really? That's...
What the fuck? What is this fucking place?
Okay, so that... I was... Okay, I don't want to think about that. I was...
I just did bad.
Anyway,
Jack Hammer.
I'm
Burke
sorry,
and
I have
Grim-
to say... I have to say this at least once before we move on. When you said leverage, I was just like, imagining in my head, they need you for leverage. Like, example, you pull out a crowbar, like this crowbar. What a whole bit of you just pulling out random tools.
It's just
like a drill.
Bag of bowling with a shit ton of
always
tools.
loses its clutch.
It's
A
like just
wrench
start
isn't always
pulling
gonna
it
grab
apart.
the
all right, all right,
Alright.
all right. So Burke and Grim, as you walk forward into the room with Grim's sister, she looks up, looks you directly in the eye. So they bring the monster to talk with the elegant, detestable woman. And we're going to end there.
God damn it. I had a clever comeback.
Come on.
You could think of your comeback over.
We will
But I
not
can't-
be coming back next week. I'm going to be taking a week off.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I need some time to mentally prepare.
Chris,
Well, this was
I just
This was still a good.
it was
session.
good. It was good.
Yeah. So we will not be back next week, but we will be back the week after. Which, not next week. Which will be the 30th of this month.
Wow.
Somebody
Somebody popped champagne.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. And
remember,
you know, we'll be back in a couple of weeks. Grim, if you would lead us.
remember, stay healthy, stay hungry, stay healthy, stay hydrated, and always remember
The
hat works in mysterious ways. And don't forget your crowbars, because that's important. You need leverage.
All right, we
Good
love
night,
you,
everybody.
We love you guys so much.
Good night,
Thanks for joining.
everybody.
Good night.
Don't forget